Just don't eat my brain.
Yeah. All right. So what? Last time on D&D.
All right. Last time on Agot Doomhand and the Skulls of Power. Power. Our adventurers were in quite a conundrum when two of their teammates were less than enthusiastic about continuing with the journey. But the two compatriots went on together anyway, leaving their two lazy, idle teammates to watch a man called Moses, who was only kind of useful. He showed us where to go as far as this crystal place that we needed to be. And when we started the adventure, we flew back into town, saved Moses, on a not a magic carpet, but something similar, and ended up grabbing Moses, bringing him out of the town, and then following his direction to this crystal plane where we had to figure out a puzzle, which was punching these crystals at the right times, in the right order, and hitting them at the wrong times made different things happen. Different bad guys appeared that we quickly dispatched. Then we hit them in the correct order, and the crystal opened, and the one of the crystals in the wall in front of us opened, allowing us to enter. And then in the next room, there were 6 more crystals that reacted when you touched them. And this time, it was just about touching the right crystal, which we did figure out after touching all of the wrong crystals. One crystal made a giant crystal sentry appear who was tearing us up a bit. And we were also kind of messing him up. And then we found out one of the crystals dealt damage to it. So we just kept, we found that out like at the end, I believe. It really didn't help us much because we had already done so much damage to it. I'm going to say Aranis is one of the best fighters that this game has ever seen. And that's not just in this campaign. That's just in general.
Can I get a persuasion check on that?
Yeah, sure. Let me give it.
Can I roll insight?
Roll 5.
You rolled a 5? Okay, so none of us believe you on that. Go ahead.
Well, I have the game to prove it. I don't really have to do the talking. Aranis doesn't have to talk. The game talks for him.
That's true.
So we ended up killing the crystal golem with his booming blade attack. And yeah, we have, Moses gave us a piece of parchment that we're supposed to give to Professor Mack, who is the person that we're looking for in this area, who was supposed to let us in. And the parchment just says hello, because Moses says that is the code necessary to get Professor Mack to work with us. And
what was the code?
it just said that we're supposed to say hello. Like Moses says hello is what we were specifically told to tell him. With this paper that says hello.
Oh, right.
Yeah, and then we kind of just beat the shit out of this crystal thing. Oh, sorry. We beat the crystal out of this crystal thing. Spencer probably really wants me to perform the song that came of the crystals when you hit them in the right order.
Yeah.
Because we were given a hint by Moses how to enter the crystal plane. And the hint was T1, T2, T3, C4, C5, C6, which we realized was the order of how to hit the crystals, which made the song Tong ting tang, chong chang ching. And then it kept doing that and looping and going faster and faster and faster and faster.
Wait, sorry. Do we have a racism warning on our Twitch channel?
No. Those are whoa, Matt. That was racist. All we did was hit pots and pans. You're the one who made that connection. Matt, you're in timeout. You're in timeout.
I will go ahead and say I need you to explain more of the racism.
Yeah.
Uh,
What is going on with that, Matt?
I'm gonna, you know,
I mean,
I'm gonna repeat the song again for any who didn't hear it, just so that just so that we can be all on the same page. Tong ting tang, tong ting ting.
Oh my god.
And yeah, and so we ended up going into the Crystal Plane and then figuring out the Crystal Puzzle and beating the Crystal Century. And now we are bloodied, but not too badly. Actually, I didn't really take all that much damage. The people around us took a lot of damage, but again, Aranis, best fighter in D&D that's ever existed. Can't believe it. And yeah, that's.
Listen, Aaron. Listen, that was a great recap, and gotta tell you, that was pretty cool. So give yourself a cool point.
Nice. Oh, and one other detail: the crystals are in these colors: red, yellow, blue, green, purple, orange, light blue.
Yes. Can I make an
yes.
addendum to that recap? Not to squash Aranis's thunder on all the glorious deeds that he did. So we rode in on a tent.
Oh yeah.
With the 4 poles hanging.
A tent.
And we claw gamed Roses with the tent and the legs.
Right. Yes, with Mage Hand.
Yes. We found out that Haha Pinkerton has taken over Trigard. There's a lot of propaganda. He knows Agoth from... Roses knows Agoth from the Drow guards talking about him. Where is it? There's something else. What was it? Oh yeah, when we were fighting that golem, Stag charmed him. So he was just hanging out with us for a minute or two while we hit all the rest of the crystals and did things. And then after we hit all the crystals, a pink crystal fell from the ceiling, shattered, and this dude with a massive Gatling gun sees the crystal and starts shooting at it. Our good friend Nibis Lisette.
Yes. Nibis.
Nibis. It's a good friend.
Nibis. Yeah, they found a NPC named Nibis.
Didn't see him
who has yet to explain himself. I don't think he explained himself, but he is knocked out. Now, before we move further on in the crystal area, let's cut back to our dear friend Ignis and Co. Ignis and Co., you were taking rest over, near the...
It was and Co., just to be clear.
So Sprock... Oh, you missed the last one, too. So you guys... you missed 2.
Oh, me and Sprock are chilling.
Yeah. Sprock was just relaxing, making sure Morosis got away into the mushroom forest, and the two adventurers. You got to see Aranis and um, Stag fly away, and you heard some ching chang stuff going on over there, but you couldn't really tell what was going on. But you are free to roam. So you do not want to go over there. You do not necessarily have to. But
Sprock, what do you think?
Yeah.
You want to go over there?
Yeah.
Go together.
so
I feel like we should.
Let's go.
there was a zombie apocalypse that happened. Your dear friends took Moses out and dropped him off. You watched Moses while he was sleeping. He disappeared into the mushroom forest. So you guys are going to decide to go and try to meet everyone, I guess, in the crystal. If I hear a yes, that's what we'll do.
Yeah. Unless Sprock objects, I think we should just go meet everyone.
Yeah, let's go meet up.
All right, Sprock, what's your entrance? Now, you are going to be crossing some water. Are you flying? Are you in Ignis swimming? How are you guys getting across that river?
Hmm.
Well, I conveniently can turn into a bird and fly.
Mhm, 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 mhm. I think I'm gonna have to swim if there's no boats.
Give me a perception check.
11.
There are floating pieces of mushroom. They have not completely dried, or rather, they're not completely dried out, so they still have some, I guess, bounce or buoyancy.
Yeah, but I remember what happens when you touch mushrooms. But can I like run across them basically?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, I was gonna say
Alright.
on a Dex save here, you will avoid falling into the water, causing you to use some level of you'll have a exhaustion if you fail. So go ahead and give
If I
me
fail.
So you're gonna run
That's
across
a-
these. What you see is to be mushrooms hanging out on the water. There's a little bit of stone, maybe. There's some wood. You'll describe it to
Yeah.
me as you run. But what's your roll?
What am I rolling? Athletics?
You are rolling you can roll athletics. That's fun. To run across the water
Oh,
using.
boy. I got a 8.
All right. So, describe how you get to.
Wait, 1 second, 1 second. I'm just checking my. No, go ahead. Sorry.
Describe what happens here.
I'm running across. I'm channeling Mario, and it's like you didn't hold down B long enough. I only got halfway across the last jump. Like I was doing fine. It wasn't like I messed up. Just didn't. I just undershot it. That's all. And I splash.
And you splash. You're completely wet.
Okay.
But
Yeah, she is.
Sprock, are you
That's
gonna
fine.
Sprock? Are you
Negative
gonna
10 cool points.
try to help him, or are you just gonna go on your way?
Well, he's a bird. How's he gonna help me?
Yeah.
Guide him.
Yes, I will continue circling around him and guide him across the way.
All right. So
Oh, thanks, man.
you roll a quick encounter.
All right, I guess I just swim at this point. Can I try and climb back up
yeah,
onto the
so you-
mushrooms? Like,
So yeah, you'll get to the other side. You will have suffered one level of exhaustion. That was the game. And you guys get over there, and now let me see if Sprock, you'll have advantage on this because you're a bird and you're flying up above. Let's see how you are with tracking where your friends have gone. Give me a. Give me a nature. Give me a nature check.
Nature check.
Yeah.
$15.
Okay, so you don't see anything at first, and you realize that the ground is sort of similar to that of the mushroom area, where when you walk on it, it doesn't leave a lot of trail. But you do notice on a second look that there are marks on the crystals going through this thing, almost as if a big object has been scraped across the sides. Perhaps there were swords, or someone was carrying a shield, or whatever, and wasn't being careful. So the ground you couldn't really tell because it seems to be harder than normal. So you do get the idea that tracking things in this area is going to be somewhat hard. You might have to use the walls, and in which case you do see some scrapes, and you decide to follow. Well, that's up to you if you want to.
These like bear scrapes. What are
These look like no, the claws.
Somebody was being dragged down a hallway screaming for their life.
Clinks. It looks like clinks and clanks. Unnatural.
Unnatural clinks and clanks. Someone carelessly moving some sharp artillery.
Exactly.
Okay, this is on the stones and the gems. And
yes.
Crystals. Okay. Is Matt out of the water yet?
Matt is behind.
Where am I? I'm following you, Sprock. You lead the way.
Where am I on this map?
You are in Imagination World. There is no map for this.
There is no map for this. So we're not there yet.
Well, you're about to be.
We'll just follow the scratch marks.
Yeah, we're going to follow the scratch marks for sure.
There is a opening, you see. There are some large, somewhat magical-looking crystal rocks that seem to be vibrating just a little bit and making a little bit of a noise. That noise can be passively heard. The first one, it sounds like this. Chang! And you see your friends.
Excellent.
Hey.
Hey.
Let me drop you in.
What's up, bitches?
How you guys doing?
Oh, it's good to see you. How's the shore? How's your rest?
Good, John.
Shore leave was
What's
great.
been going on with you?
Oh, we got a new friend over here. I think his name was just
Biggest
stuck in a crystal.
Did you try to get him
Oh,
out?
that's right. We forgot. We saved this guy with this Gatling gun.
Yeah,
Is he
What-
cool?
he's unconscious right now, but alive.
If he's in a crystal, is he really saved?
Not in a crystal.
Well, he was in a crystal.
Oh, well, that's
We broke him
yeah,
out.
he's just unconscious.
Yeah. Well, he
Yeah.
came out and started shooting up his gun, but then he got whacked.
Yeah, he got pretty
But
pretty effed up.
He wasn't
Quite-
as strong as
yeah.
I guess he remembered being.
I was just about to heal him and have a chat. So I guess it's good you guys are here.
Yeah, good thing you guys finally made it.
How's the dog?
There was
Wait,
a
where's
dog?
So, guys.
Where's the dog? Where's
Oh,
Lockjaw?
Chef?
Yeah, where's Chef?
Oh, no, yeah, Lockjaw, sorry. Lockjaw, which everyone forgot about until now.
I can't believe. Wait, hold on a second.
I didn't forget about him.
Why did you guys? Where did you guys put Lockjaw? Where's Moses?
Moses
He
headed
left.
off to do his business. He
Moses
told us
escaped.
that when we left.
Moses, what happens when you fall asleep is sometimes people just disappear. Moses,
It happens.
Moses ran away, or just left, as he said he was going to venture deeper into the Mishroom forest, and Lockjaw followed him. But lucky for you, this dog has 16 on some sort of animal sense.
He's bonded to us.
Yes, he is bonded to you, so he gets that with advantage, which was we'll keep it at 16. And just as you guys asked, hey, where did Lockjaw go? Did you guys forget about him? Lockjaw comes sniffling in. You, Aaron, and Ignis, you guys are not going to be the companion today for Lockjaw, as you left him over to just fend for himself. I forgot he even existed until someone said
Jesus, guys.
Lockjaw. But Sprock and Stag, you guys can roll a animal handling check right now to see who has control over Lockjaw for this round.
17.
Hmm.
I'm going to cast guidance on myself before
Wow.
handling Lockjaw.
Did he just trump us?
No, I don't think so.
I got 2 1s.
Oh, the dog's dead.
Not just a natural 1 and a 1 on the
I
guidance.
feel like you, Lockjaw pees, sort of jokingly, not playfully pees on you. So your feet smell like urine, dog urine, and you have disadvantage on any sort of sneaking or stealth. Where
Disadvantage on stealth.
Yeah, where people can smell you for a period of time.
Can I?
Jake, you are companions with Lockjaw, which means you have control over this dog.
Damn right.
Can I prestidigitation that off of me?
You certainly can. They're going to light you.
I will gladly do that. What'd you say, Spencer?
You're going to burn your boots?
No, I'm gonna use a spell and clean them.
Okay.
Magically clean them.
Okay. All right.
So I do that.
Just as you are spritzing your feet, Nibis begins to move and awaken. Jeez. And he sort of stands up. And he looks at Stag. He looks at you and he says, I feel sort of funny again. And his eyes roll in the back of his head, and he says, let's go this way. And he doesn't quite move yet. He's just standing there. Let's go this way. His eyes are rolling in his head.
Are you okay? I'll reach forward and go to touch him on his shoulder. Actually, I'll use my mage hand to try and grab his shoulder and give him a little shake.
You give me a investigation check.
Investigation. Another natural 1.
Wow. Okay, so
Whew.
he says, I'm fine. I am fine. But who are you?
Oh, I'm surprised you don't know me. My name is Seth Hartley. I'm a performer all around the world. I play instruments, and I'll pull out my pan flute and start playing a little tune.
What is this tune?
One moment, I'll figure it out. I have to see which genre I have to do. See who won the poll. Okay. Oh, it all tied. So I get to choose. I'll sing, Mr. Sun, Sun, Mr. Morning Sun, please shine down on me. Mr. Sun, Sun, Mr. Morning Sun, please shine down on Nimbus.
Were you trying to accomplish anything with that?
No, I was just gonna play. And so introduce myself by playing some music.
He shakes his head and he says, what a hell of a fight that was, gentlemen. I like that music. You over there, sharpshooter, points at Aaron. I like what you have guts. Me and this gun here, holding it up, stroking it. And Aaron, give me a perception check.
A perception? 12. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, I forgot what my perception is. Plus 8. Okay. Dirty 20.
This gun looks like it is not just magical, but made out of a variety of different crystals. There's all different colors, all the different colors. And you notice that the gun is sort of strapped to him. His hands have, it's like I guess you can say it's almost locked onto his wrists with
Right.
crystal handcuffs.
Like,
And there's
where does one get a weapon like that? I'm like looking over it, looking at the attachments, and I'm gonna like kind of gesture towards where I see it's kind of like connecting to his flesh. I'm like, are you the gun?
he says, this is my favorite. I have been in this crystal plane for years, and he occasionally lets me talk, although his eyes are going to roll in the back of his head again. And he's going to say, the gun is Nibus's. Don't harm Nibus. He is a servant for me. And then Nibus's eyes are going to roll back. And he's going to say, I've been here for way too long.
And go, all right, let's get out of here. We're heading to our, do you know anything of the Blue Skull?
I know that if there's crystal, it can be controlled.
The crystals can be controlled?
What is this Blue Skull you speak of?
before that, explain to me, how do you control crystals?
Sir, I've been wandering around this plane forever. It feels like my young life, which seems like it was hundreds of years ago. I used to hunt for items like yourself. I can only assume. As he
Oh.
gazes at your attire and your pack and your trinkets in your bag, I also liked things. Then I ran into this Gatling gun, and things didn't quite turn out the way that they should. I got lost down here, and me and Brazcraft, and he kisses the gun, we've been together ever since. So let me tell you, Brazcraft has some strength to her, don't you, girl? And he's like, do you want me to show you? This thing is made out of crystal. Watch this. And he shoots the gun. A laser comes out, and this pile of crystal vanishes. Wasn't that beautiful? Brazcraft and I have been walking around. You know, you are the first people that we've seen in for... how long has it been? And his eyes roll into the back of his head again. And he says, Nibis, stop trying to show off the gun and bring these men to me. I think they want... and Nibis's eyes roll back. Oh, I think my master wants you.
So take us to him.
Is it far?
No, it's a little walk.
So take us to him.
Okay, follow me.
Well, name some places that are on the way from here. Maybe we can get there a little faster. We have some means by, and Stack's gonna step a little bit further away from Lockjaw by our friends over there.
What are you trying to do?
And we saw a teleportation. Well, try and find out if we know of any places that are closer to where he is, so we can skip some of the walk. Maybe Lockjaw knows of some places that we could jump to.
Jake, give me a... Jake's gonna have to do the communicating with Lockjaw, even though he is a dog.
Hey, watcher.
So what are you trying to do, Chris? You want Jake to communicate?
I was just trying to ask Nibis if he could tell us like the names of some landmarks on the way to wherever his boss is.
The only landmarks I know of are the Alphal ruins, which aren't too far away from here.
Alful? Like ALFUL?
AL, yes, but PH.
Got it.
The Alphal ruins are not too far away. It just happens to be that that's where he wants me to bring you as well.
And then I guess I would also ask if he knows how to get to the lower dark, and if he knows anything about the place beyond.
No, but I know that Lumithric is familiar with. And then his eyes roll in the back of his head. And Nibis says, Nibis, just bring them to me. Quit playing around. Ugh. Nibis snaps back. Ugh. Yeah. Would you like to come meet Lumthric? He might be able to explain to you where we are, and he might be of a better help. He's thousands of years old. He'd be able to. Probably knows about. What'd you say? Your blue skull or whatever crystal. He probably knows. If anyone knows, Lumthric will be able to tell you.
So take us to him.
Follow me, but be careful of where you step. He is going to take you. Wow, it was close to being a 20, but it wasn't. He's going to take you through these the crystal fields. Now they are very, very. Sometimes the crystals come in and make little caves and tunnels. Sometimes they open up into larger spaces. The way that you should view them is similar to the Artemisian forest, where the space that you're in is only is defined by the crystals being so tight around that space that you can't move through it. Sort of similar to the Artemisian forest, how when you guys were walking through it, there were dangers on the side. Like you guys tried to get out of the forest, but the forest sort of pushed you back. But this time it's just a crystal wall almost. Anyway, so you guys make your way through, and I rolled for about 2 hours, following this guy. He's talking to himself. Occasionally, his eyes roll back, and it's almost as if you are speaking to someone else. And you guys come to a long hallway. Nibis is going first, sort of leading the way. And which one of you guys is going to be going first? Jake, you have Lockjaw with you. And Lockjaw's ability sheet, I'm going to send it to you right now. It ain't good. He's not like a big guard dog. But he is a magical dog. Sort of like, if you were to look up who Lockjaw is in Marvel, that's exactly who he is.
Mm.
He's from the Inhumans.
Yes. So he can transport in between realities and also space. But he's got a limited supply of that.
But we figure out how to recharge it.
And how to properly
until you figure that out. Someone might be able to help you with that.
Well, we did. We did it last time.
Oh, how did you figure that? I forgot.
We fed them some of the white mushrooms.
Oh,
Yes.
right.
So so white mushrooms grow where people die. So in order to recharge, someone gotta die.
People and grow the white mushrooms, but yeah, sure.
I was going to ask you, do we see any white mushrooms in this area? Because I wanted to get some to feed the Lockjaw, try and make up for my terrible nat ones earlier.
Give me a. As you guys are walking along, you guys see a long row of brown crystals, and there are a couple different colored ones lying ahead. Chris, give me a perception check, since you are on the look for mushroom and you are not interested in crystal at the moment, because you want to make sure that Lockjaw has enough oomph.
Perception 14. It's 21.
You have not seen a white mushroom, since you killed. White mushrooms didn't grow when you killed that crystal golem. But the question is, and you think to yourself with that roll, I'll plant this seed in your brain. Is that because the crystal golem wasn't alive, or didn't have a spirit? Is there a correlation between spirit and white mushroom, or is it just the fact that it was moving? So you're sort of
Lost in thought.
there. With that, Nibis is going to say, "Come now, be careful where you step here. These crystals are a lot more reactive than those mushrooms. The mushrooms, they give you a little bit of warning before you respond in the way that you should have." And his eyes roll to the back of his head. And he's going to say, "Nibis, just use Brascraft to pave the way for these soldiers. We don't have time for this. It's been way too long." And Nibis snaps back. "Oof. He wants you there in a hurry, so I'm going to make this quick." And he shoots, he goes over and he shoots the green one. It explodes, and as it explodes, who's the closest? Aaron. As it explodes, give me a investigation check.
16.
As it explodes, powder sort of fills the air around, and what would you do with your hands right now? Like as you're looking, would you put your hand up to your face like this? Would you?
Like, how would I hold my hands to my face?
Like how's your manner? As this thing explodes, how do you respond?
I'd probably first put my arm in front of me and shield my face from the explosion, kind of like cross my arms in front of me. Here, I can do this. Oops, wrong button. I would shield my arms in front of me like this.
As you come up to do that, you do just that. When this thing explodes, your mind plays at a normal 1x speed, but your hands slowly come up, and you have what was your roll?
16.
You feel as if it's just your body's moving a lot slower than something's happening. You're not 100% sure with the 16 as to what's happening, but it's slowing down your movement. But your mind is there. So you not only did you say, "Oh shit, watch out," but you said, "Oh shit, watch out. Wait a minute. Why are my hands not responding as quickly as it should?" But nothing hits you. And Sprock, how would you respond? Are you still a bird, by the way?
I guess I was, but now I should probably turn back from a bird into me.
A theramorph.
Yes.
Interesting.
So that's how I'm gonna respond.
Does this
Sproglands.
transformation move mad slow and we see it like the Animorphs cover? Like the Animorphs cover.
Nibis is gonna say, "Watch out for these." Are you guys gonna come in? What are we doing here?
Yeah, we're just gonna follow.
Yeah.
Nibis is gonna say, "Some of these things have magic powers. Just be careful as we go along here."
I'll keep a little bit more of a distance.
He says, "Sometimes the crystals they react to themselves. Believe me, I spent years down here going insane until I found this baby. Brasscraft, you. Which you?" He looks almost turned on. He walks by this green crystal and he says, "This one will, as you can tell, what was your name again? I know we served in battle, Pointsters, Aranis. What was your name again, sir?"
My name was Seth Hartley.
"No, not you, Seth. I know the beautiful pipes on you. Aranis, what's your name? What was your name, sir?"
Aranis.
That's right. This one, I got you back there. This one slows time down. And this blue one, this will speed it up." And he shoots, Brasscraft shoots at it. And a big powder of crystal fills the area around 30-foot area. And he says, "Come, test it out." Who's going first?
Okay. I'll move into the bubble.
So where are you going? Before you go into the bubble, are you trying to go towards him or just in?
Yeah, I'm just walking towards him.
You gain double speed in that. So, but it's like it's fast. You almost don't quite. Yeah, it's like your mind is thinking, "I'm gonna walk over to that guy," and you're already there.
Mm-hmm.
So you're essentially, it's like half 2x or 3x. You're just fast as fuck. So when you have a time slow down, you're gonna have advantage on, and you should write this down. So am I. When you hit a green crystal or a crystal, it doesn't have to be. These crystals are not going to be set to colors. I don't want you guys to think that all green are time warping ones. But in this case, right now, the greens are going to be slowing down, and the blues will be speeding up. And the blues speeding up are going to give you advantage on dex and not strength but athletics, and anything in that sort of area. And the green, but the blues are also going to give you disadvantage on any type of intelligence and wisdom because it's going way too unless you are what's the term? Unless you're proficient in a specific thing like that, you're going to have disadvantage on any sort of intelligence or wisdom check because shit around you is moving way too fast. And the opposite is going to be for the green. So when the green slows you down, you're going to have, or whoever's around the green object or powder or whatever it is going to have disadvantage on dex stuff because you're obviously moving slow. But you're going to have advantage on your intelligence and wisdom because you're able to think twice as much shit in that time frame as normal. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what Nibis wanted to show you, or at least what Nibis's
Cool.
weird guy wanted to show you this stuff. So who's following? Is everyone's following him?
I'll follow him.
Sprock, you want to run around, eat some brain? Oh yeah, Sprock. When's the last time you had some brain?
I think it feels like it's time to eat some brain.
It's tough because there ain't any brain. Who's got brain?
Hold on a second. My game is like glitching out. I don't know what's going on. Hold on a second.
Brock should have a bunch of brains.
Who's got brain?
Hold on, I can't get.
I hope I'm not crashing.
No, I think I crashed. I'm quitting out of mine. Don't worry about me.
I'm not worried about you.
I don't have any brains though.
Ooh.
I also do not have any spare brains.
And in the blue, we go twice as fast
Yeah.
speed, and in the green, we go half
In
speed.
the blue, you can trade off between going.
Did any shards of either of the crystals like break
Oh
off?
no! Brascraft, that gun just vaporized.
It evaporates.
Into dust. So he's good to have around. So is that gun. But as you guys come towards the end, he's gonna turn to you. He's gonna say now, "Oh, it's going to get weird here. Trust me, he means you no harm. I don't know if you've come across one of these before." And he points towards Sprock and he says, "You though. I think you've seen something like this." And he brings you into a big open room. Matt, describe this open room.
It's an open room.
It's a big open room.
It's open. It's big though. Real big. And you know what? Some say for as big as it is, it's equally as open. But that's a rumor. That's a myth. We don't know for sure.
Wow, what an epic room.
Does anyone else want to chime in on what this room looks like?
Well, now there's a big giant brain.
You walk through this hallway, and you're in this big room. It looks almost as if Aranis needs to give me a perception check.
Ooh. Oh well, I'm proficient in it. So 18.
So you run through this blue haze, and you see you guys have just like you're walking for a couple hours, and you guys all go through that blue haze, and all of a sudden it feels like you've walked 3 miles in 2 minutes. And Aaron, you're leading this group, and you walk right past Nibis. Where's your, he's talking about his boss and whatever. All of a sudden, there's a break in the crystals, and it opens up into a huge, what feels like a room. And in the center of this room is a large, what looks like to you to be an elder brain. A gray elder brain.
I'm gonna look at Sprock. And I'm gonna go, bon appetit.
Okay.
The elder brain is going to speak to you in everyone's mind, and he's going to say, "God, thank you, more people, more beings. It's just Nibis and Brascraft. Bless her soul, she's spoken to me sometimes. Sort of laughing. And give me an intelligence check, everyone.
Who saw the effect of that blue, or is that worn off?
That is one.
Oh, hold on.
19.
You
18.
guys understand.
Another natural one.
Okay.
13.
Maybe Stag doesn't understand it, but the Elder Brain has a little bit of humor to him, and he was joking about how Nibis seems to have gone a little bit crazy, and Brascraft seems to have been talking to him. It's only been, and he says, it's only been Nibis and I for forever. Let me... Do I sense fear here? The Elder Brain turns and comes over. Nimbus told me you were looking for a skull. Or about a skull. Who asked that question to Nimbus? Remember, this is all mind thought. It's all...
Right. Mind talk. I'm like, I did. I asked for the skull.
This massive
And I'll
brain
step
is going
forward.
to come towards you. Don't be afraid of my friend. I am no longer relevant. I seem to be, well, that's a short story or a long story. I know of your skulls, you humans, your gods, the weapons to use to destroy them. I know where it is. I do also know how to use them. I'm so old, though, I don't quite remember exactly how to use the devices. Do you have them on you? Perhaps I could look and see one.
I'm going to reach into my pack and pull out the green skull.
He's going to, the green one? He's going to...
You
I'm
gave
sorry.
that to me.
I'm sorry, the red skull, the red skull. I'm sorry.
He's going to...
I forgot that I
make
gave that. I thought I deleted that already.
Let's see. He says, I'm sorry, but the only way that you'll know is if I do this to you. And I'm sorry for the pain. He's going to psychic link with you. You are going to receive damage when he unsyncs with you. But during this psychic link, he is going to give you a little history on him. He, Lumathric, was once a gray tadpole, and the great alpha. Well, in the great. Why don't you roll me, Aaron, here. Let's see. Names. Roll me a d20. You were going to pick this colony name. Aaron, you there?
Wait, I'm sorry. What'd you say?
Roll me a d20 so I can actually roll me a 1, 2, 3, 4.
11.
Okay. I'm from the Vesk. Vesk. The ancient Vesk colony of the ancient Vesk colony of the Mind Flare region down here in the Upper Dark. We used to look out for each other, and I was once a formidable gray Elderbrain, and Elderbrain, almost a sentient and powerful entity upon this Vesk colony. However, us Mind Flayers and Ceramorphs, you know how we are. We go out and we try to take over the world, but we don't understand that by wreaking havoc on our mushroom people and the crystal people of this realm, in particular, the crystal people, we killed them all, and they died. And with that death of that one person, one more death of the colony. You see, we implant ourselves in your brain for survival, and when that body is done, what was the point of the implantation? I was ostracized by my beliefs and sent away. The colonies divided, the Alpha colony divided from the Vesic colony, but the Strezzel colony also divided from us. The Alpha colony believed in taking over and taking enough, but around us, people wouldn't stand, so they used dwarven technologies to, I think, move and migrate, they said, to a different land in the sky. My question to you is, what is the sky? I have no idea. The Strezzel colony, well, they moved out to the sea. They would slowly spread their seed to every voyager that they came across. And then you have a vision, Aaron, of an Elderbrain who is depressed, and he's not angry, he's just depressed. He's lost his reason for, spreading his seed in the world, and he's just an Elderbrain. And so
I'm sad.
Yeah, he says to you, I'm the last one of my hive. But I do have knowledge.
I'm gonna reach into my pack and Hold on one sec. Hold on one sec. I'm just trying to remember what I have it on. I'm gonna pull out. Was it a ring? Oh, I had a it was like a I don't know. There was like the book that had the symbols of the different mind flayers.
Mushroom book? Oh. You mean
With like the moon.
the map of the ship that you got in the Mind Flayer?
But it had the symbol, like
Yeah.
the sun over the moon symbol.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Yes. Oh, is that what the map of the Underdark area is?
Yeah,
Is
so
that
your map, the map that you found in the only reason why I know is because I was posting stuff on at Dungeon Doomhand on Instagram. Look at that shit. And I was making some reels and I saw that you guys you had actually found a blueprint to making a Shrezel colony spaceship.
What? You guys have that and didn't tell me?
Yeah, wait, what? We have that? Was
You
that
have
on one
that.
of
Remember having that? We don't.
You have that. Hey, let me look back at my notes.
me specifically?
Yeah, you
Maybe one
specifically.
of our dead characters. Maybe one of our dead characters. Didn't
You
take
were
it.
you were looking at me like you had just killed the Shrezel Elder Brain, but you didn't. And you were looking at me to reward you with a item, and I did, but it didn't feel like an actual cool item until just now, which was like 18 weeks later. I was waiting for it to kick in, but you got it was the space key. It was the key. No, I have it here. Blueprint.
What date? What was the date?
It was before the Kraken.
Oh my
For the
god.
Kraken.
Yeah, here, Wall Dungeon, 2.5 days until Kraken. Armor, key ship. The key ship. You have the, remember Sprock got the cookbook. And someone...
No, I got the cookbook. I thought.
Yeah, you
I
got
was
the
the
cookbook.
chef.
That's right,
Pliston.
you got the cookbook. Someone got a red key for the whatever. But here, Aranis got the blueprint to the key ship. Key Star Ship. Moon Clan.
I feel like I would have remembered that.
That's what happens when you
Okay.
have too much fun.
Fuck, that's crazy. All right, hold on a second. Blueprint. All right, quick.
Wait, so should we build a spaceship or?
Here, let
I
me
mean,
just... I'm gonna
this
send
is something that we definitely should have done a long time ago. Yeah, can you just send it to me in the in one of the chats?
Yeah, I'm sending you the notes.
Yeah, Key Starship.
Yeah.
Fuck.
And 2 IDs.
2 IDs?
Oh, no, never mind. No, that's something else in my notes. Don't worry about that.
I have that red key, by the way.
There's
I don't know if that's relevant, but if someone needs that red key that Spencer was just referencing from 18 weeks ago,
you use
I have that in my possession.
the dwarf.
Oh no, that's right. Sorry, I have that. Oh no, I used it on with
Anyway.
a common D. That was when we went through a portal or some shit. I remember that now.
Yeah, it was the 3 gates.
Yeah, no, that key's gone. I take it back.
So this Lumithrix seems to you to be... Give me a... I guess an animal handling would be good here, or maybe in some sort of...
Something with intelligence.
You know what? Why don't you give me a history? Why don't you give me a history check? Yeah, for the whole
Okay.
group. Let's see what we got. You know what, Aaron? You give me the history check
I rolled it.
for the group.
I rolled a 10. Yeah, because
Okay.
oh no, wait, I'm proficient. I'm proficient. So I get a 18 because it goes up to 10.
Correct. This guy is giving you the feeling like he is not necessarily omnipotent, but knows stuff. Lumithrix has been around the block. He, to you, with a 17 plus with a 17, with a 20, with a 24 charisma, he comes across as if he's very earnest, honest, and very fucking depressed. Just, imagine an elder brain without seeds to spread, sort of like a limp pee-pee.
Okay.
Looking for those crystal Niagaras. Anyway, he's going to say to you, please tell us in your mind, tell us to your friends.
Well, yeah, I'll relay everything that the Elder Brain has said. And
Brock, eat the brain now.
I guess what I would ask, and I would just like, hold on. Do you Elder, do you know where the blue skull is? You know how these things function, you know what these things are. Can you point us in the right direction?
The most important thing I can tell you is that it takes time to understand the skulls. It takes time for the skulls to bond to you. I know and heard of the, quote, gods. I know of a person who wants to destroy the gods. And I know that these skulls represent, in total, when they're combined, a belief. So, if you were to put them together, I can't tell you exactly how, but if you were to put them together in the same space, one might be able to destroy the beliefs in the gods themselves, and thus destroy completely. I think this is what this man wants to do. Now, I've been here for hundreds of years, but this man that has this blue skull, or thinks he has this blue skull, has been here for a lot longer than that. I remember when the Crystal People inhabited this plane, ran across a man looking for a skull. Suddenly, these white crystals, young youths, he says youths, sort of like Joe Pesci in...
The Utes.
Yeah, youths. These
Two youths.
young crystal youths would come back not the same, almost as if they were walking dead. And slowly but surely, these crystal youths started to die. And that's when my colony that I had spent so long to preserve. You see, my Elderbrain clan, we decided we would work with the Crystal People. They would sacrifice one of their youths, and I would implant a tadpole. And he points towards Sprocket. You understand what I mean, obviously. And we would give them protection from the realm here. But all of a sudden, this dark creature spreading his zombie crystal-like plague destroyed all of them. And I went into hiding. And my precious Alphal and Shrezzle offspring colonies just went different ways. But my friend, sorry for the long talk. It is time that you need. And down here in the Crystal Plane, time is all you have. But I will make you proficient in it if you trust me. Seek out revenge on this. What is his name? This repeater he goes by. What is that name he is called?
I guess Doomhand.
That's the one. Nibis,
Do you,
show them. Go ahead. Sorry.
do you know of Doomhand's curse? As Aranis is so detailed in all of his descriptions of all of their knowledge that we've had over the campfire.
What curse?
How he is the repeater. How he keeps coming back. Do you know of a way that might stop him?
Well, my friend,
That might break that curse?
you don't understand. The way that the belief system works in you people is this. You see, mind flayers, dogs, plants. We don't have gods. It's just us. Believe in ourselves. But once you start to believe in something else, that thing, if given enough belief, becomes something so powerful, transcends reality, becomes this sort of godlike figure. Eventually, the right sorcerer, or right wizard, or who have you, might be able to turn it into an actual being. But that's neither here nor there. What I think this man is trying to do is to destroy the gods, but in doing so, he almost has become not through belief, but through fear. I mean, there's just a slight difference between the two. So I am of the belief that if you can harness the energy of the skulls, get them all together, that is, you might be able to use that to not just kill a god, but kill the man who just is trying to destroy him. But I do not know of this happening. I just know he killed my goddamn crystal people. And I will have my... And Nibis says, revenge!
Before we leave Sewell, some might refer to you as a god, the way you interact with your offspring. To some, that's same interaction they have with their higher power.
Not me. I'm lonely. No one knows I exist except for you.
Well,
But
I'll sing.
Here.
I'll write a tale that I'll sing throughout all the lands, and the whole world will know of you.
not necessary, my friend. But I'd
You
like
don't
to
have a
hear,
choice.
But I'd like to hear this song.
Okay, hold on. Wait. I'll be right with you. Okay. What's his name? How do you spell his name?
Lumithric, Luume Thric, with no C.
Before you start, can I know what this week's genre is?
What-
I think it was a split between rap, nursery rhyme, and Disney. Hold on, let me see if it's changed. So Luum.
Luumethrike.
Okay.
Oh, I spelled that all wrong.
Yep, it's split. So if one of you want to go vote one way, well, you could choose rap, Disney, or nursery rhyme.
I vote rap.
Disney.
Disney? Okay.
Yeah, go Disney. Give him a classic. Give him a banger that the kids will love.
We've already had one racism warning tonight, so
Just
let's go
break out
Disney.
Break out the Eminem. The 90s Eminem. Be good.
Let's go
Oh,
with the infamously unracist Disney.
That was a joke.
Fat-
Thank you, Aaron. I'm glad someone got that. Man, let's just start in like 1930s Disney. All right, Chris, go for it.
Yeah, can we?
Okay.
Can we go Watermelon Town Disney? Can we
Yeah,
go?
what are the guys go like this? We want those guys. Hey!
Now, how many songs by Crows do you know, Chris?
By crows?
Yeah.
Fucking Dumbo.
Dumbo, yeah.
Oh my
So
god.
this is, I don't think it's from an actual Disney song, but thank you to something for helping me write this. In the depths of the Underdark, where the shadows dance and fears embark, Lumbrick, the great elder brain, with vast wisdom vast, a realm to gain. A chorus hums within his core, secrets ancient, tales galore, a mind that spans a boundless sea, a legacy for all to see.
Nice. That was really good. Chris, I want you to look at the screen here, and this is how many cool points you're going to get from that. And let it be a d6 roll here. 3. You get 3 cool points. Way to go.
Chris, remember, you already got minus 10 cool points earlier, so
Yeah.
you're still working
Yeah.
your way back to 0.
Yeah, Matt, your negative cool points are actually. Let me get a smoke and we'll talk.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, because Metal Gear. Oh yeah, guys, PlayStation plug-in, Metal Gear Solid, cigarettes, Marlboro Reds. Anyway, so
You guys think we get Marlboro to sponsor us? That would
yeah,
be
it'd be
good.
sick, right? And PlayStation, but PlayStation 1, no, we don't. We're not.
Yeah,
good
no,
enough.
not
we're
not this
not good enough.
PlayStation.
We're not good enough
Not
for
even 2, yeah,
like we're talking
original
CD,
only.
like OG CD shit, black CD.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Lumithric is going to say to you, he's going to say, gentlemen, I want you to seek revenge on my fallen. You, and he's going to point towards Sprock, he's going to say, you are the one that I'm going to choose to communicate to. Because, well, it's obvious.
I love it. It's obvious.
Yes.
Everybody loves me.
Sprock, you do have your exhaustion level. You have 1 exhaustion because you need a brain, fresh brain. Limithric is going to say to you guys, I am going to try to teach you how to use this skull that you describe. This blue power within the skull. Each skull has a specific power that can be activated. But it takes experience to activate these things. It's not just having them and putting them together. And he looks over at Aranis. Your red skull, you've had that. But what experience have you had in your actual life that relates to what that item is? Don't answer that.
Okay.
I'm going to show you what you need to be able to handle this blue skull. Split up into groups. You'll be split for a while. You're going to go through these chambers.
What is this, some kind of test?
I've tried to send Nibis in, but him and his gun can only get so far.
All right, let's do this.
This will teach you, well, maybe I should just tell you now. The Vesic colony, my colony, our colony was about time. And so is the blue skull. And he sort of backs away. You see Nibis shoots out 2 shots, 1 yellow and 1 green. Now, the Mind Flayer is going to say, the Elder Brain is going to say, Matt, why don't you describe the 2? So, Nibis shot 2 shots, and he disintegrated a yellow crystal, which turned into a portal, and he shot a green crystal, which turned into a portal. Describe the portals. What do they look like?
Oh, well, I'll start with the green one. It looks like you just got slimed. So, like, it's not a fun portal. It's gross. It looks like it's just gooey and sticky, and it's dripping and dripping and slow, too. Like, I'm talking this whole time because we're waiting for the portal to form the door. Like, it's only about 20% down right now, so we got a couple more minutes before that one's there.
The portal's, like, shooting out slime in this circle.
Yeah, like, it's like really trying to as much as it can, but it can only get so far because it's so heavy. Like, you sense when you walk through this, it's gonna be gross. It's not gonna be fun.
Nice.
Now let's see, on the purple one, it looks a little more appetizing.
Yellow.
Oh, sorry, it's yellow. That's the same answer because it looks a little more appetizing. It looks and smells, mind you. Now I'm smelling it. I'm close. I'm smelling close now. It looks and smells like marmalade. So, like, Paddington is gonna burst through the other end and hand you a peanut butter sandwich at any second. But that one looks like it's gonna be gross still, but it's gonna taste good as we go through it. So that's what the portals are looking like. That one came fast. That's a little thinner, so that's already formed. We can go through that one now.
All right. And which is the past, and which one is the green or yellow, Matt, for past or future?
Yellow is the future, positive. We like that, and green is the past.
All right. And which group would you like to lead through the green door? Or no, which you can take 2 people with you. Maximum.
Well, who wants to go through the green door?
I
Well,
want to go through the green door.
No, all right. You go now. I don't want to go through the green door.
So we're going yellow. Who's coming with me in the yellow door?
So past and green and future and
I'll
yellow.
I'll go with Seth. I was like, I'll tap him on the back. I'm like, hey, I'll go with you. I'm
All
like,
right, yellow it is.
Thanks.
I would say, Seth, do you use a sword?
I I can. I don't tend to.
Well, here, keep this on you. And I'm gonna pull out the mirror sword that I got, and I'm gonna hand that over to Seth. I'm like, it might go with that other thing I gave you.
I'll start looking at myself in the mirror. I look good. Not as good as I look in that other mirror, but I look good. Thank you.
So who's going green door?
I guess
Yeah.
everyone else.
Aranis and Seth.
Yeah, I'll go green door.
Wow.
Oh,
All right. So who's going first towards the green door?
Stagwell. Pat Aranis on the shoulder. Thank you for coming with me, friend. And I'll turn and start walking right towards the, or waiting for it to slowly form, and then walking right through it.
And Seth? Or no, sorry, Aranis.
Well, I'd be following.
Brock. Let's see. You want to go with them? The Mind Flayer is going to say to you that it's probably best if you split up, but he is going to roll a 5 on his persuasion. So you can go with him if you'd like.
Brock, you should cover our homie.
All right, I'll cover him. I'll go with him.
All right. This elder brain is going to be in your both your heads, and he's going to say, "Remember, this is about learning how to be one with your time, with time itself. I'm going to show you how to use the time. But there's an objective," and he says to everyone, "There's an objective. Between the future and the past, there is the present. And in this present that we are in right this second, there is something at the end of this that your villain wants, needs." And that's all he's going to say. And as past group, Aranis and Seth and Sprock and Ignis walk through the future. The future group is going to hear this elder brain get older and older as he says that to you. In the present, there's this object, and almost is going to sound like he has died in the future. And then the past group, as they walk through this, is going to hear the elder brain say, and into the past, and his voice is going to get higher and softer and softer, and it's going to sound like almost a tadpole. And you guys are going to be in this now, let me explain to you how this is going to work. The group on the right is going to be the future group. Actually, no, I'm sorry, the past group. Nope, the future group. Here, let's do it this way.
green is Green is past.
Green is past.
Yep. Marmalade is future.
Yes. Green is past. Marmalade is future. So I was gonna try to do that. I wanted to split the group for a longer period of time, and the only way I could figure out how to do this was to have both maps on the same page. So you guys,
I think that's good. Hey, Spencer,
hey,
That's
5
fucking
cool
awesome.
points for you. 5
Yeah.
cool points for you.
Yeah,
Good
that's fucking
idea.
awesome. Absolutely.
so our first. You know what? Let's see.
Make sure to remember the green team's completely covered in slime. Just remember, don't forget that could be important.
I'll
feels like-
digitation it off of us.
Who feels like they want? Okay, so
Give me 1 second. No break.
yeah. This is gonna be sick. I thought all day today, how and what is Matt gonna say the past teleportation thing is? And he said gross and disgusting, and yet he is the one who walked through it. How funny is
No,
that?
I mean, yeah, I went through yellow.
I don't know.
Oh,
No, you did.
Oh.
That's right. I forgot your name. 'Cause
I
your name's Ignis, not
Ignis.
Matt. See, on my page, I wrote Matt circled with a mark through it.
All right, -1 cool point.
No, it was like dead, like eaten by brain. You know,
Yeah.
I was prepared for that. I was getting ready. I was like, every single time that I have a NPC now, he's gonna have like a Gatling gun. He's gonna have like 5 hands. You know, one to like grab you. So at least I get like 5 rolls to see if like.
Well, I wanted Jake to eat the master brain or whatever. To be fair.
That can happen.
That's what I was trying to set up in the beginning.
Quite honestly,
Yeah, I don't know why we
haven't-
didn't go over that.
I haven't decided whether or not he's good or bad, but we'll figure this out.
We would know right away if Jake ate his brain.
Yeah, exactly.
We wouldn't have to worry about any good or bad.
We would have got all the information that we needed out of him.
Let's see who goes in first now. Who's going to arrive at there? One is going to be future people. Which is Sprock and Ignis. You warp into this room, and
I just rewatched 2001: A Space Odyssey, so I hope it comes in handy.
Ignis.
Best way to tell
you're-
a story is to start in the middle and then jump into the future.
Ignis,
I'm here.
you give me a perception check. And Sprock, you give me a perception check.
Ooh, 22.
Okay. That's good enough.
32.
There's a
Wow.
room here that you've just been teleported into, and it seems to be that there is there's like a crystal in the far corner of the room that seems to be oddly shaped. In this particular case, it is oddly colored, and as you make your way through this room, you see that there are skeletons. There are rotted, decaying skeletons. There's a bone on the ground that's small, there's a bone on the ground that's medium, and there's one that's large.
Well, I guess we should just investigate, Sprock.
Yeah, let's do that.
We just wander around until we find something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems reasonable. Huh?
Give me an investigation check. As you guys get closer to the first,
Which one is this? This one over here?
yeah, well, whichever one you want. Which one's calling to you, Matt? This one's calling to you.
Well, I don't know. This one's right here, so I feel like we would just go in order. What we got over here?
Give me investigation.
I got a 13.
You see, there's a little in this pile of skull. You see that there is an arrow sticking out of
This guy?
this guy, almost as if like that might have been the kill shot.
Hmm. All right. Interesting. Anything else? That's all I noticed. Let's before we start touching shit, we can move on.
Pause that group for a second, and past group. You are gonna walk in, and you're gonna immediately roll me initiative.
Got a 19.
I'm in need of a new notebook. That's great.
Congratulations.
Thank you. It's like I feel like I graduated, honestly. Use the whole shit. I mean, most of it's just numbers and dicks. I mean, pencil drawings. Here we go.
Whole page of that, whatever the S with that you make out of 6 lines.
Wait, what is it?
Never mind.
These aren't undead, but we're just gonna have to go with it. There is. I think, no, we're good.
Oh, you're back.
Yeah, baby. Alright. Sorry, my computer just, was uploading a bunch of shit. Alright, I'm gonna take these, bad guys and just throw them onto the table. When you walk in, there's a flying cloaker. I don't know if you guys know what that is, though, so I don't think you guys can prepare to handle it. There is an oinolith. Who will take the form of a zombie. And there's going to be a larger bad guy named a troll. I'll find a troll. What did you guys get for your rolls for?
Got a 19.
I'm sorry, what were we rolling?
Got a
Initiative.
3. A 3.
19.
You have higher dex than me.
Wait, is this us two or just green team?
This is green
Just
team,
green.
but you guys, no, you guys are also going to roll.
Do I need to do that now?
Yeah. So the flying guy is going to go. So what'd you guys get? I'm sorry. So Sprock and Ignis. What'd you get?
Sorry, go ahead.
3.
19.
Sprock got Ignis got a 19.
Brock got a
Sprock got a
3.
3. The flying guy is going to get a 9. And he is essentially a bat. And then the dire troll guy is going to get a 14. And the zombie-looking thing, Matt, I also got I'm sorry. So the bird one was called a cloaker. Matt, the 19. I also rolled a 19, so we got to roll a spin-off.
Roll off.
Yeah, actually, I'll just give it to you. I'll give it to you.
Well,
I also rolled a 19, and so did Baroness.
Well, I haven't gotten to your room yet. Hold on. This is Oinolith. This is gonna be good. All right, now you guys over here, in the future, or that was the past. I mean, in the future,
we're in the past.
this is gonna happen a lot. So just get prepared. So Sprock and Ignis, you guys are in the future, and Aranis and Seth, you guys are in the past. So what did Aranis get?
19.
Gee, why does everyone have 19?
It's really funny, actually.
Jesus Christ! And Seth, what'd you get? Did you get a 3?
I got 19.
Are you kidding me?
No, I got a what was it? Yeah, 15 plus 4.
I got a 14 plus 5.
All right, so Jesus Christ. So
Jake, I got
go
a 3.
Seth, Aranis, fucking Ornolith guy, troll, and flying guy. I'm gonna probably just kill one of you guys at that point. And then Sprock and Ignis. 19, and what else? 3?
Yeah. Do you have to keep saying it?
I do, because I have to. And Sprock, just for that, why don't you go ahead and give me a roll for a d20? I'm going to tell you how big this fucking bad guy is going to be right in your ass. Go ahead.
10.
Black pudding it is.
Oh, dirty.
All right. Sprock, go ahead and tell me what you see. I'm just kidding. All of a sudden, like, there's this black ooze sort of circles out in the middle of the room in front of you, Sprock. And as you guys are investigating the skeletons and seeing just with that last 16 or 15 perception or whatever investigation you gave me, you see that there's it looks like there's like a trigger underneath one of these guys. You saw that there was an arrow hit one of the skulls, but you see that there's a trigger almost underneath the second one over here. And as you're looking over there, you see this black ooze sort of pile up in the middle of the room, also known as black pudding. And he is going to go 17. This is going to be fucking crazy. So, here we go. Let me make this out. I'm sorry, viewers. Too many scotches. All right.
Don't apologize for that.
Thank you. All right. We got Sprock. No, we got Aranis with the 19. He's gonna go first. We got fucking who got the other 19?
Seth
Seth got
and Ignis.
19. Jesus Christ.
And Ignis.
Everybody.
That's crazy. I might make that.
Except Sprock.
And everyone else. Then you got this zombie that got a 16. Sprock, what'd you get? What'd you get? 3? Say it again. Say it again. Say it again.
A 2 plus a 1, a 3.
Sprock, take 3 full points.
Pussy. I'm sorry, viewers. I couldn't help myself. The troll got a fucking. I'm sorry, a 12. And then the flying guy. Okay. Oh, and Sprock, you're right ahead of the flying guy because you guys both had a similar thing. Okay, that's the order of initiative. Thank you very much. Aranis,
Hi.
you are in the past. Don't think your character knows this, but there is a flying creature in front of you.
You know what I do.
Go ahead.
You know exactly what I do. I pull out my bow.
Start blasting.
I just I guess I look around, but before that, if it's actually my turn, can I get a chance to like take in my surroundings or anything?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check.
7 and 8, 15.
15. Congratulations.
Oh, did I put
cannot-
10? So it goes to the 7 is a 10, so 18.
Cannot believe that you did that. Okay, so you look across the room. You see this oddly colored crystal. It is
Red one
not.
on the other end.
Yes, it is not the same color as the rest of them. And you see that the ground is everything in the room feels fresh. It's like it's there for a purpose. You know,
Okay.
it was built for something.
Okay. Can I can I ask Seth a question?
Yes.
Can you become invisible?
Yes.
Awesome. I'm gonna pull out my ring of invisibility, and I'm gonna slip it on my finger, and then I'm gonna take several steps forward and pull out my bow.
This is gonna be my favorite thing I've ever done. Give me a perception check, Eric.
14, 8, 22.
You already you put the ring on, and the ring becomes invisible.
Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah. From everything that I know of this ring, everyone has told me that I turn invisible when the ring is on my finger. So instead of wasting a spell slot casting invisibility, I'm gonna put on my ring and I'm gonna pull out my bow and casually walk towards the flying thing.
Okay. We're trying to find the flag thing. Oh, here it is, Cloaker. What are you gonna do? The Cloaker, even though you have the invisibility ring on, the Cloaker is fucking staring at you, tracking you. But with a perception check of that magnitude, you will notice that the Cloaker is staring directly at you as you move. And perhaps the ring of invisibility is not the ring of invisibility that you thought it was.
Like, I'm gonna look down my head. I'm gonna see if my fucking finger is. I'm gonna pull it off. I'm
You
gonna put it
literally,
back on.
when you look
I'm
at
gonna
it, you
look up at
see the
bird,
ring.
look back down at my finger. I'm just like,
You
this
can
fucker.
see-
And I'm gonna
you
throw
just-
the ring.
When you look at your finger, you just see just the ring is invisible. That's it. Okay, so
I'm gonna take it off and I'm gonna put it back in my bag. And I'm gonna like, I'll figure something out with this. And then I'm gonna shoot, and I don't have advantage. I'm just gonna shoot at this bird.
okay. Yeah, roll me
Oh,
your.
how far away is it? Hold on, before I even actually, because I can probably judge whether or not it's within range. Oh shit, my character just jumped in the air.
You're good.
I don't know how to. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot at him.
Go ahead. What's the?
He's making 80. Oh, is that a nat 20? Oh, 29.
Doesn't hit him. Just kidding. That hits him. And you get double damage with your nat 20.
Oh, okay. So I rolled an 8.
Well, it's double the times, not the plus.
Double the times, not the
So if it's
plus.
like a 2d6 plus 2, it's a 4d6 plus 2. Right? I think that's how
Oh, it's 1d6 plus 5. Oh yeah, and they gave me 2d6 plus 5, so 8.
So 2d6 plus 5 is for the normal one?
No. 1d6 plus 5 is the regular damage.
Okay, so he took 8.
No, because I rolled it on thing. I usually roll to hit and to do damage on D&D Beyond because it's just easy.
Alright, so how much damage did you do?
8.
Alright, I'm gonna roll this.
And it's a
guy's-
crit. It says crit.
That's hot.
So it hurts.
That's hot.
Smack him in the eye. That's what I think I hit him in the eye. I think I hit him in his big ass eye. Was looking at me. And that big ass eye that made me so mad. I'm looking at him watching me. I'm walking forward. I'm just like, wait, what the is he looking? I look down at my hand, I pull the thing off, I put it back on, I walk, I watch the eye follow me. I'm just like, oh, those fuckers. And I just pull it off and put it back in my pocket and then just shoot an arrow at him.
Sprock.
Yeah.
It's not your turn because you got a 3, but it is
Thanks for
another.
bringing it up again.
It is Staff's. It is Stag's turn because you also got a 19.
Hearing Aranis's request to turn invisible, he'll pull out his little pan flute and play a little tune, give Aranis some bardic inspiration, singing, "Ooh, child, things are gonna get easier. Ooh, child, things will get brighter." And I'll cast greater invisibility on myself and try and feel towards a wall and try and see where the hell I am. Because I assume it's pitch black in here, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so I can't see anything. And
You can
Aranis,
see. You can see 10 feet. I'll give you because the crystals are crystals. Any light that bounces off of them just bounces off of each other. You can see. I'll give you 15 feet in front of you. That's it, though.
50 feet by the crystals?
15 feet around you.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you know what? Let's do that.
Just
15
the crystals
15
glow.
feet. Yeah, 15 feet from the crystals.
Alright, so I cast Great Invisibility, and Aranis, you have a Bardic Inspiration, a D8. And let me know when you use that. If
Cool.
something happens.
Will do.
And, so if I have that little 15 foot, I'll run around this way, because I hear some flapping in Aranis, run off that way. Is it 5? It's 20. Run back into the corner, and that's my turn. What do you see?
It's like a flying bat monster.
Okay.
Known as a cloaker. Ignis, give me a perception check.
Locus.
1 second.
Give me a perception check.
Hold on. 16.
You are going to see this creature. He resembles a heavily mound of sticky black sludge sort of form in the middle of the room. In a dim passageway, he could probably blend in the shadows. Flesh, wood, metal, and bone dissolve. Imagine a black gelatinous cube, but it's a sort of ball of pudding, like your grandma's old stress balls. Imagine the Play-Doh-esque large monster of black ooze. That's what you see. Amorphous blob. But with that, you do see that the small creature looks like there's. Do you have any sort of? What are the creatures that you have history with chasing? Don't you have like something with a ranger? Don't you have?
Yeah, it's goblins and dragons.
Okay, so with dragons, you know from your
And
history,
elementals in general.
you know from
What's
your experience with dragons and fighting them and chasing them and whatever. When you look down at this creature with the arrow in it, you see that the arrow was definitely the killing shot, and that it definitely has some sort of body part that resembles a small wing. You're up.
All right, I'm gonna grab that arrow.
Okay.
It's just a normal arrow. I just want to make sure. All right, do I get the sense I can hurt this blob, or is it like really amorphous?
You can try to do whatever you want because you've never faced one yet.
All right, fine. I'm going to use a bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark. So I just can do some extra damage on it.
Okay.
And then I'm going to fire an arrow at it, I guess. I got 21 and 25.
It has a bad armor class. So
Okay,
they both hit.
All right, let's see what happens. 10, 22. Hold on, I gotta roll 2d6 also. All right, so I do 33 damage.
Jesus. Okay.
Piercing, if that matters. But mostly I'm just trying to see if something happens.
It does not matter. He gets hit.
All right.
It's sort of, you see the blob get a little bit smaller.
Okay.
Okay. And now it's the, oh boy. Troll's turn. Troll is going to move towards Aranis. That's 20, 40. About double that. And move 40 feet. That's all he can do. He has. Are you guys invisible?
Yes.
He has keen sense. So he's gonna move.
And we did come through the portal and are covered in gunk.
He's gonna move and he's gonna sniff the air in front of you. And he's going to not smell you with a 5. And then your big bad.
Well, I'm not invisible.
Well, then he just comes to air.
What about your ring?
Same difference.
No, we did the ring bit.
No, I know.
Now I gotta cast invisibility. I just haven't had a chance to do it yet.
No, I'm sorry. That was the Oinolith that passed. It is now Black Pudding's turn. So Oinolith just moved 40, and the troll is going to also move 40, and Black Pudding is going to move same shit, move over. But do these guys have the ability to? Let's see. Black Pudding. Could you make a attack that is when the pudding? Oh, nice. Pudding. I missed the opportunity to do that last one. Corrosive form. All right, pudding is going to come towards you and just chill. So you just see this big bob of pudding. Ornolith. I gotta get in a Dungeons and Dragons Beyond. Sorry, guys, I should have loaded up my my character sheets or my monster character sheets before this. Ornolith, who is probably going to be the harder of everyone to kill, has moved 40, and is he going to be able to? He has magic attack weapons. Ooh, he's got a bunch of shit. You're fucked. Nice. I mean, they're messed up. He targets one creature he can see within 30 feet. Are you 30 feet away? No, you're not. Never mind. Aranis, where are you, by the way? You're just chilling here? Are you?
Yeah, spending.
Are you 30 feet? No, you're not. I don't know where you were with that, but okay, he can't reach you. He's just gonna chill there. The characters move towards you. Sprock. It's
Did
finally.
he move me? What? Just
Yeah,
jump
I didn't mean to move you. Sprock, you're up. You see this wall of blob come towards you.
And he was unsuccessful at attacking it, correct?
No, he attacked it, all right.
With an arrow, and it worked?
Mm-hmm. You see the arrow hit it, and you see it shrink in size, but the arrow seems to have, by the time it's your turn, which was, I don't know, 30 seconds later, the arrow head has already dissolved in it. And the arrow portion of it that was hanging out is now on the ground.
Cool. I'm gonna thunderclap this bitch. So
Hell yeah.
create a burst of thunderous sound that can be heard up to 100 feet away. Each creature within range other than you can succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 thunder damage.
Okay. I have to do a Constitution.
Yeah, 16.
I got 9.
9. So you're gonna take 2d6. That's 10 thunder damage.
You see splashes of this thing fly off, and the splashes land on the ground. They aren't moving, and they're just like boiling hot acid, but they aren't moving.
Lovely.
Lovely. And now my boy Cloaker is going to fly over. Let's go, Cloaker. You know? He's going to fly over to Aaron because he can see him. And he's going to say, Kaka! Kaka! He's only got a 10... Oh, flying 40 feet. Yeah, he's all up in your face. He's going to multi-attack your ass with a bite. Wait, is that all he's going to do? Melee weapon attack. Cloaker makes 2 attacks, one with its bite and one with its tail. Alright, melee attack right to your face, yo. 12 plus 6, 18. Does that hit you? That's right. You're going to take 2d6 plus 3, and I will roll this metal dice because I'm feeling metallic. That's a 3. Oh no, 2d6. So it's a 6. That's a 9. You take 9 piercing damage. And then he's going to hit you with a tail attack.
Okay. Hold on.
Ooh, does a 25 hit you? Just kidding. Obviously it does. Obviously. With 1d8 plus 3, so that'll be a 6 plus... That's another 9. Slashing damage.
Okay.
He moved, he fought, he conquered. It's the end of his turn. Aranis. Mr. 19, yo. It's your turn.
Very upset at this bird. So I'm going to I'm gonna use Booming Blade on this attack and hit him with my sword. Oh shit. Wait, hold on a second. Sorry, I rolled the wrong thing first. 22 to hit. Oh no, I'm sorry, not my short blow. Fuck. Oh my god. 9 to hit. I'm gonna use my luck. My last luck. Oh my god. Nice. 21 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, you still had a bargain
Oh,
spree.
am I? Well, I'll use it anyway.
Oh, you can save it if you want to.
No, I'm gonna save it for the next. This isn't gonna
Yeah.
kill him. And then I'm gonna hit him for 6 plus 5, which is 11. But I did. Hold on a sec. I rolled Booming Blade early. It was 14 damage. So 25 between the two, and then a sphere of lightning surrounds him. And so if he moves, he gets hurt. And then I'm
How
going to use
how much damage does he take?
25.
Damn. Okay.
Wait. Let me make sure of that. Yeah, 11 to 14. But then I'm going to use a special action, or my cunning action, or a bonus action. That's what it is. To use my cunning action, and I'm going to disengage with Mr. Owl over here. And then I'm going to run. Woo! 30, feet. And I think that's what I got. Um,
Okay. It is Stag's turn.
Stag's going to see this thing barely at the edge of the glow, and I will cast a firebolt at it, and a bonus action try and telekinetically shove the
bird.
oh, I'll use oh wait. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
the bird. Oh, you can. What are you gonna use?
I was gonna say like prestidigitation to like shoot sparks up like over my head. But go.
So you need to make a strength saving throw, DC 16, and come on, Doomhand die that quick for now. Does a 19 hit it?
Yeah.
Uh, 12 fire damage. And what did it get on strength save?
Wow. 5.
So it gets pushed back from me 5 feet.
And how much damage?
12 fire damage.
Describe your kill.
So you hear coming from the corner of this room, you see nothing there. You just hear, "It's not my fault. I'm not to blame. It is the gypsy girl, the witch, who sent this flame." I'll start running off towards Aranis. "It's not my fault. If in God's plan, he made the devil somewhat stronger than a man." And you see a slow flame shoot towards this cloaker, and large explosion, and body just goes flying 5 feet away.
Chris, give me a intelligence check against my intelligence check here. I got a 10.
9 plus.
Oh shit!
-1.
I gotta add my thing too.
I got an 8.
Oh, nice. All right. You get a psychic path to the what the fuck is his name?
Limerick.
Yeah, he says, "Make it make sense. It must make sense." And your creature dies. Well, would you fire at him?
A firebolt.
The fire base sizzling on the ground. Ignis, you're up. You have just taken an arrow from the bird thing that died and shot it at the puddle. It's coming towards you. You're up.
Yeah. I had an idea, but I don't want to do it anymore. All right, let's just keep trying to blast this thing. I'm gonna back way up, not closer. I'm gonna run as far as I can away.
Cloaker's dead.
No, this isn't working for some reason, but I'm gonna go over here. And then
Where
I'm
are you
just
trying to go?
This is like bottom left corner. Well, my bottom
here?
left. Yep, thank you. Yeah.
Do you want to turn him this way?
Yes.
Spin him around like that?
Yeah, spin me around.
Look good. Spin me right round, baby. Listen, Chris, that's the next Right round, baby. Right round,
Like
baby.
the record play be right round, right.
Yeah. That's the type of shit
Yo,
you should be
spin
singing.
me.
Spin me, baby. Right round, roll me some d20 for hits, Matt.
All right, I'm gonna do him 23 damage.
What do you mean you're gonna do 23 damage?
I rolled over 20 twice on my
Yeah, well,
attack.
he's got an armor class of 7. So go ahead and what are you shooting him with?
My bow and arrow.
All right. So how much damage did you
23.
do? Damn. Okay. This big puddle of blob just takes another shot of an arrow. The arrow begins to sizzle almost on contact. When the puddle that is medium or larger is subject to a lightning or slashing damage. What was the what kind of damage was the arrow?
It's piercing.
Bitch. You're lucky. The old language here saved you. Okay. Nothing happens with piercing damage against this guy.
Nothing? Nothing special or no damage?
Nothing special. He doesn't split. Lightning and slashing, he could have split as a reaction into 2 puddles.
No, I don't want that.
No, you don't want that. But
Or do I? Or do I?
yeah, you might.
You don't know me.
Yeah, I know you. I know you. I think you do want that actually. All right, is that's your move? You're gonna move back and shoot him. But bam.
Yeah.
25 hit points. Okay. Your boy the bird is dead, but he goes with Jake, who got a 3. So they tied. Jake and the bird got 3 on initiative, so they don't go just yet. But guess who does? Your boy Onolith. This guy is insane.
Rorschach.
So the bird over here is on fire. He's burnt to a crisp. A little bit of bonus shang is showing, and this guy Arnold is crazy. He's got a lot of. He's got a lot of shit he can do here. This is crazy. So he's gonna walk over. Aaron, you're still not invisible, right?
Yeah.
You need to go ahead and give me a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
Ooh. Oh my God, 14.
Hey, hey. Target must succeed so transfixing gaze. The Onolith targets one creature it can see within 30 feet. The target must succeed a DC 16 saving throw against this magic or be charmed until the end of Onolith's next turn. While charmed in this way, the target is restrained. If the target's target saving throw is successful, the target is immune. Go ahead.
I don't think I can be charmed.
I don't know if it's going to be
1 second.
dissatisfied with that return, but is that true?
For advantage against being charmed.
I mean, you have 4,000 magic items.
Oh, you have
One of them
advantage
should
on
be able
saves
to.
against- You have advantage on saves against being charmed, and magic can't put you to sleep.
So you have
Roll,
advantage
you
on
can
the roll.
you can
Yeah,
roll again.
get another roll. Oh, 3. Damn.
Hey, lots of 3s going on. You just got jaked. Sorry. Or no, you got
So
Sprocked.
14. All right,
Sprocked.
fine.
Trying to keep
I
everyone's
got
name
hit with the 14.
secret.
All
here.
right. So what happens?
You are restrained until the until my next turn.
Gotcha. Yeah, that creature's next turn.
Yeah.
Alright.
So let me put Mark there.
Does restrain mean I can't move or I can't attack?
It means
Or
restrained.
like take an
And
action?
a restrained creature. The speed becomes 0, and it cannot benefit from any bonus of its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. The creature, you can't move, but you can make this.
Still take- I can
You
still
can try
take
to
action.
dive. You can.
Yeah.
You can try to dive. It's okay. Black Pudding. Black Pudding is thirsty for some revenge. How am I gonna do Black Pudding's turn here? Black Pudding can move 20 feet or climb 20 feet. Jake, are you within 20 feet of the Black Pudding? I really hope so. 'Cause
I don't know.
that's so close. All right, 5 feet. Yeah, a creature that touches the pudding or hits the melee attack. Nope. So he's gonna attack you. Are you within? He'll attack you with disadvantage. It's 2 and 17, so he's got a 2. He misses you. Jake, this big slosh of white glue almost hits you, but how do you respond to it as it comes to you?
I dodge its attack, and then
Yeah, go ahead. It's your turn.
it's my turn.
Yeah.
Great. I did it lunge at me.
It ran to you.
It ran to me.
Yeah.
So as it goes by, I'm
Go
gonna
ahead.
take.
Sludged to you.
I'm gonna take my long sword and slash it as it goes by me. I take it a 3 doesn't hit though.
3 does not hit.
So I miss as I do that and I spin around, but then as it goes by me, I also take out it's the blob, right?
Mhm.
Man, I don't think that's gonna hurt it. Does poison damage hurt it?
Yes.
All right, then I spin around and I poison spray. I extend my hand toward the creature and see within range. Project a puff of noxious gas. Creature must succeed a Constitution saving throw.
Of
16.
I'll do this on because it's gonna be close to death. Come on, baby. He's got a +3. What's going on here? Oh well.
What'd they get?
You got a natural 1.
Oh, well.
Oh, he did.
That mean I get advantage on my damage roll?
I think it means how much damage does he get? The real question.
It's 2d12.
Well, go ahead and he only has 14.
13.
Yeah, go ahead and describe your kill.
All right. So the poison gas shoots out and all over him, and he starts melting into the ground, and then it just fizzles and evaporates into nothing.
Into nothing. You've been turned into nothing. As you witness this blob turn into nothing, you look over at the other larger pile of bones. Give me a perception check.
It's 22.
You see that there's a couple dark crystals lying in the rubble. Looks as if some crystal has broken its bone. It is Flying Guy's turn. He's dead. Oh, Troll. Let's go, Troll. Huh? Let's go, Troll. It's your birthday. You can't see anyone except for Aranis. Aranis, are you still...
I'm still visible. I'm not invisible.
Whirlwind of Claws. Wow, this guy's intense.
Who is this?
This is Dire
The
Troll.
big guy?
Yeah, this is Dire Troll. Mr. Dire Troll.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Dire Troll has advantage on wisdom. Okay. Each creature within 10 feet of Troll must make... Okay. He's going to come towards you, traveling at 40 feet. I'll put him here. Alright. So, everyone within him... So, he's going to keen sense. Advantage on perception. That's 5 and 10. Goddamn. Dire Troll. He does not sense you, Stag. But for you, Aaron, he is going to not be able to... Oh, reach within 10 feet. Here we go. Claw. He's gonna wow, Troll makes 5 attacks. One with its bite. I'm going to say he is not that close to you to be able to do that. So let's just roll a d10 and divide by 2 and see how many attacks he gets. He gets 3 attacks. So he's going to bite you. Does a 9 hit you? No, right?
No.
Got 2 on that. Alright, he's going to claw you. That one hit you. 27 hit you?
Yes. Oh wait, did he move?
Yeah.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. This is the.
No,
giant.
it's a different one.
This is giant. Never mind. Sorry. Go ahead.
3d6 plus 6. So 12 plus 6. That's 18 slashing damage.
Oof. All right. I'm gonna use my uncanny dodge to take half of that. So I'll take 9.
And you got one more attack coming to you. Another bite, which is another 5. Damn. Does 16 hit you?
Yeah. He gets 3 attacks.
Oh yeah, he gets 5, but he was questionable within distance, so I cut it down.
Wow.
So you like so hey
Not within distance.
you're welcome. You're welcome. Does a 6 plus does a 12 piercing damage feel good?
12 more damage. Right.
Yeah, but also you get plus plus 4 poison damage. So 12 piercing, 4 poison.
All right.
You are going to... Let's see. Ernest, it's your turn. I think. Is it your turn? Flying guy went, troll went, Sprock went. Give me a quick perception check.
Okay. 18.
You are knocked out of breath. This hit just really nailed you. You dodged something, you absorbed it into your chest, you're wheezing, you're gasping for air, you put your hand on the crystal, you look up and you see what looks like to be imagery of something. And it says which is perfect, absolutely perfect for where this is going. In your favorite language, Goblin. It says, kill in the order. It's your turn.
Fill in the order. Well,
Kill in the order and the way. That's what it says. Kill in the order and the way. I'm sorry.
yeah. I'm going to first shoot at the flyboy.
Well, Flyboy's dead.
Oh, he's dead. Then, yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna take a swing at. No, big guy's over. Oh yeah, because he's a distance away from me, right? So, all right. So yeah, I'll shoot at him with the 15.
The big boy?
Yeah.
Okay. 15 hits.
So he takes 7 damage. And I'm going to use a bonus action to use my cunning action to disengage, and then I'm gonna run up. Oh, flank out this way. Oh shit. Over by the fallen creature. Is there anything over here?
Over where?
Over by the fallen bat creature thing?
No, it's just a bunch of dead bird bones.
Right. Okay.
You don't need to roll perception for a dead. Well, he's not a bird, but he was a flying creature that has been charred, and his bones are hanging out. Stag, it's your turn.
Stag is greatly invisible, so he's going to run up to this troll-like thing that swat at Aranis and swing his hand out and lightly touch the thing's foot, and cast what's the spell? Inflict wounds at 4th level. So that's I'm invisible, so I get advantage.
Yeah.
You can't see me. +8. Natural, +20. 20.
Hey, all those ones.
Gotta be kidding me.
All those ones and threes.
Holy shit. On the Doomhand die. Alright, so that is 12d10.
Jesus.
Oh, I need some more dice.
12d10.
It's 60-10 at the 4th level, and crit doubled. So
12d10.
yeah, necrotic damage. You have no idea how happy I am right now.
That's crazy.
Aaron, you just got saved. Every single time I try to kill Aaron, some shit like this happens.
It comes out of nowhere every single time. I'm just like, oh, okay.
You don't know?
You told you're like Lumithric, I am the best. It's like you're the luckiest, Aaron. That's not
Hey man, how many battles? How many battles?
true.
How many
It's true.
kills?
It's true. You were
Oh, these are
werewolf.
some good ones.
I was gonna morph actually, but I was just like, you know what? I don't want to
38.
force Seth out of hiding, so I'm gonna fucking just run off to the middle, try to create some space.
He takes from his foot. You see some mushrooms, not white mushrooms, not mushrooms that we've seen down here, but forest mushrooms start to sprout out of his leg and toe and boot and everything out of his knee, all different sorts of greens and reds and browns. And he takes 61 points of necrotic damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Damn, that was a lot. of damage.
61.
Yeah, and the funny part is the song I had for this one was you slowly hear a tune from the distance. What would you think if I sang out of tune? Would you stand up and walk out on me? Lend me your ears and I'll sing you a song, and I'll try not to sing out of key. Oh, I get by with a little help from my friends. I get high with a little help from my friends. Gonna try with a little help from my friends.
No one is gonna trust you. and you're killing my guys. I'm receiving the point loss, but yeah, that was good. That was a good go. That was pretty fucking good. Is that all your turn? Can you do any
Yeah.
more?
I'll bonus action push this guy, or try to push this guy 5 feet away. Strength saving throw, DC 16.
Wow. That's a big boy, but he got a 4, so he goes. Where do you want him to go?
This way,
Yeah.
like that, just 5 feet, minimal.
Okay. Ignis, you're up.
I missed Sprock's turn, so I'm sorry. Did he destroy the blob? Because I don't see it anymore. I dropped off for a second.
No, blob is still there.
No, he shot it and it like fizzled away.
I destroyed the blob with the
Oh
poison.
no, yeah, no,
Yeah.
he destroyed the blob.
The poison. Okay, I heard the poison. I didn't hear the outcome. All right, so I'm gonna go check out these bones.
Give me a perception check.
You know I like bones.
This
20.
This medium-sized bone has
There might be more too.
these
More blobs, you think?
These medium-sized bones have a as I was saying.
Oops.
That's right. As I was saying, Sprock had just shot acid all over this guy, and he died, or poison rather, was sort of poison spell, and he died and fizzled away. Sprock was able to see in this these medium. I don't know why they're so big, but in the medium bones that there are some crystal-like objects, and they look like they came from the ceiling. And with your perception check, you're able to look up and see that there is a pressure plate underneath this old set of bones.
Is it depressed or is it
Oh, it's
need
depressed.
to be pressed?
It's depressed.
It's depressed.
It's been triggered. From your
Interesting.
ranger-esque ability, it's been pressed.
Okay.
But it's been in this trigger is right there.
Okay, I don't want to touch that. Although it doesn't seem like it would really matter. It's already depressed. I don't know what's over here. Is that's all I see? I see this. Looks like some crystals filled this thing.
You see a pile of bones. With
What's up on the ceiling?
Oh, there you go. You see that it's in fact a trap. The depressed pressure plate, has a sort of trap mechanism up to the top, and the entire ceiling is made up of sharp crystals, and you are able to see within and able to perceive with that high of a roll that trap triggered the sharp crystals to fall, and it helped to lead. Maybe it wasn't the reason why this thing died, but it was a reason. It helped. This creature triggered that trap,
Mm-hmm.
and it didn't move that much farther. You also see a larger set of bones. These are also way too big, but a larger set of bones over yonder. What else would you like to do?
I guess I'll go check out these other bones.
You see,
but carefully.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Is the whole ceiling covered in the crystal, or just above the trap?
There was a trap that was triggered by a pressure plate to drop a set of crystals. You don't necessarily know if there are more traps. You don't know.
No, I understand, but can I see if there are more crystals on the ceiling?
Oh yeah, the whole ceiling is covered in
the whole ceiling.
Crystal.
Okay, yeah. Okay. All right, then. Yeah, all right. I'll just gingerly move over. Gingerly, stealthily. Not stealthily. Gingerly. To this other pile of bones.
Give me a perception check.
25.
I'm going to pause you there until we get back to Jake, and I'll tell you how that creature dies. I'll tell you how that creature dies shortly. Ignis. So 16 is the middle guy. Middle guy, not getting a lot of attention, but he might be the more powerful one. On a leaf. This guy's gonna fuck you guys up. Sorry, guys. Aaron. Sorry, buddy. You are restrained. And now you're about to be raped. Enjoy. Okay, so bring your place. Suppose action. Wow, this guy's pretty fucking strong. Okay, he's gonna come over to you.
Did I ever get to go since he restrained me the
I'll be
last?
right back.
Yeah. You went. All right. Remember, you were about to change.
Change what?
You said you were about to morph.
No, that was. But all right.
Wait. Do we all agree that Aaron has missed a turn here?
No, I don't think so.
Thanks, Matt.
I mean, I'm happy to give him an extra, so.
No, Matt, you're good. So, anyway.
Yeah, you went right before I did.
Yeah. So, this guy's going to come over. You are restrained, so it's going to be tough to do anything. Wow, this is going to fuck you up. All right. Multi-attack. Transfixing uses its transfixing gaze and makes 2 claw attacks. What the hell is a transfixing gaze? Well, right now he's just gonna stare at your ass, and he's gonna make 2 claw attacks. Does a 11 hit you?
No.
Hey, good for you. And shit, I got another 11. That's no good.
Man.
But lucky for you, as a bonus action, the Onolith Oinoloth blights the area within 30 feet. The blight lasts for 24 hours. While blighted, all normal plants in the area wither and die. The number of hit points restored by a spell of a creature in the area is halved. Furthermore, when a creature moves into the blight area or starts to turn there, the creature must make a Constitution saving throw. So let's just put that here. On a successful save, the creature is immune to the Onolith's Bringer of Plague for the next 24 hours. On a fail, it takes 4d6 necrotic damage. Good luck.
Oh.
Good luck, sir.
All right.
You have a D8 from inspiration.
Sure.
It's not your turn yet. And that was the Onoliths. Good job. Now the plague troll guy. Now it's the troll's turn. Are you still?
I'm still invisible.
Sorry, Aaron.
Does he have to roll for walking into this blight?
He might actually. The creature, when moves into the blight area, starts its turn there. The creature into the blight area or start. Yeah, so he does. Wow, you're good. You're good.
That's how you do it.
All right, Constitution saving 4 for a dire troll. Let's go, baby. He's got a +5. Yo, these dire trolls are here to bang. 16. Does that do it? Does it do it? Yes. Nope. 16. Constitution saving throw. Who wins here if it's a tie? Does the Onolith or is it dire troll? I think dire troll wins, right?
No, if he hits it, he succeeds.
It's a success. Sorry, Aaron. You're about to get just destroyed. All right. Troll makes 5 attacks.
Jesus.
Are you ready?
I'm about to uncanny dodge on all of these motherfuckers.
This is going to be great. I'm going to do this on real time on the simulator. Here we go.
Do it.
All right. Tap to roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 8, 9, 11. That's not good. So the
No.
one. So he
No,
makes
definitely.
one is with his bite, and the other are claws. So the 1 is going to be the bite. So that's does a 12 hit?
No.
Damn. The other claws are +11 though. So where's my notes? Let's pull that shit up. Here, does a 13 hit? Does a 17 hit?
Yeah.
No, it would have been a 19, a 20, and a 22. So 3 hits. Sucker.
Mhm.
Sucker.
Mhm.
3d6 +6 coming your way for the first one. That's 3d6 is 18 + 6, 24.
Damn. All right. Uncanny dodge. I'll take 12. Jesus Christ.
Ooh.
Second one coming up your way, big boy. Ooh, 12 plus 18.
Same deal.
Are you gonna? Are we?
Take
Are we Mighty Morphin right now? This might be it. Are we? This is it. This is it, baby. I can't wait to see it. 1d6 plus 6, so it's 12.
Damn. Yeah, same. Uncanny dodge. Take 6. I'm at 10. Fuck.
Do it.
Yeah, it's morphin. It's definitely morphin time.
Are you gonna yell? Are you gonna yell it though?
It's morphin
Hey,
time.
can I have like a face? Could you put your face on there so I can see you just say it for the first time? This is let the record show. This is the first time since I've given everyone the power to turn into Power Rangers. That this is actually is it? I think it is.
Is this the
This is
first?
no, we did it in the Kraken fight, but this is the first time we've needed it.
It's true.
Yeah.
We didn't do it just to do it.
Right.
Yeah, Aaron has hurt himself enough just so we could do it that first time.
That's
Yeah,
true.
yeah,
Yeah,
I don't think it's
that's
happened
right. You
since.
had the
I
Minotaurs.
forgot about that.
You had right before we ended the session before the Kraken fight. You had everyone start hitting you. I was like, all right, I'll have my NPCs hit you. That's not a problem.
That's what it was.
What color? Is oh yeah, you're red. You're Red Ranger.
Yeah. So morphin time.
Hmm.
Tyrannosaurus.
Yeah, sick. Okay, you're morphing. Troll went Sprock.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
Is it morphine time?
Well, you're in the future now.
Are there any brains around?
No, you are also exhausted because you haven't had a brain. You're thirsty, and you're looking at Ignis. You're saying, not only are you a very tall, very strong, obviously you deadlift woman, ranger, but you also have a delicious brain.
But we're trying not to eat Ignis's brain.
Well, you don't want that necessarily.
You can try. I don't think it's gonna go the way you think.
No, I think
but-
you might.
Not going to try that shit.
We are trapped in this death room, so I would get it. But hey, whatever happens, happens.
Let's see. How am I going to do this?
I shoot.
Give me a perception check, Sprock, before you.
Yeah. All perception.
Right where you're standing.
21.
Right where you're standing.
Where am I standing? I'm over here, right?
Aaron, describe your morphing into your ranger.
I shout, "It's morphin time!" The coin imprint on my hand glows red, and my suit comes from the symbol itself and wraps around my body, starting from my hand, and wraps around to my other hand, completely covering my entire body. And then I do a quick set of arm movements and then a pose.
What happens to the what kind of pose do you do?
Like arms out to the side, one arm, like both arms out to the side, legs kind of like stretched out a little bit.
Like this?
Wait, hold on, let me see.
I can't see you. So
Oh, okay.
no peer pressure. What happens to the ground around you when you are changing? Does anything happen to the ground? Did you
The symbol, my emblem symbol is like burned into the ground underneath me.
Sprock, give me a perception check.
I got a 21.
You see this burned emblem of Aaron. What was it?
the symbol of my color, right? Like each color has
Well,
a.
I feel like right now you're almost your symbol is your droid thing, right? Isn't that your?
Well, don't each of the crystals have each of the skull warriors have their own like symbol on their
Yeah,
crest?
and that symbol represents their Zoid. Zo- uh,
Right.
what is your symbol that you burned?
Oh, you're asking. Oh, what would my symbol? I mean, I think Tyrannosaurus is hilarious. Yeah, I'm going with Tyrannosaurus.
Really? I thought you were more of a Triceratops guy. Okay, just kidding. Okay, so T Rex. So, in this world where we don't know what dinosaurs are because the world's flat and I completely made it up, Sprock, you look down and you see Tyrannosaurus Rex burned. A symbol, a coin. What's burning into the ground exactly here?
It's like it's a circular emblem. It's just like what's on my hand, but
I
on the
feel
ground.
like Sprock, give me a history check real quick.
History check.
Yeah.
I got a 9.
You remember this image, even though you failed. You remember this image because you've been with this guy for 55 sessions times 4 hours.
Thanks
You-
for that.
Yeah, you know that that image that's burned in the ground, that just got burned into the ground, was not burned into the ground a second ago. Literally, it just appeared in front of you. You guys are essentially sharing the same space. Um, something behind that. There's something. Is that Aaron? Is that Aaronus?
I mean, it seems pretty obvious that it's Aranis.
But with a 9? Is it that obvious? How would you like for you to play your turn now?
I'm gonna go over towards him.
Towards who?
Isn't this Aranis over here?
No. You are in the future.
I'm in the future,
Yeah.
but not in this place.
You're in
No,
the.
this is
you're in-
Ignis. We're in different places.
Right.
We're in the same place at different times.
Different times.
It's a real Keanu Reeves, the lake house situation we got going on here.
Oh, yes.
I'm going to go over to the thing on the ground and I'm going to stand in front of it. And I'm going to try and decipher it.
Give me a. I guess I'll take a wisdom.
Wisdom. Can I communicate with this thing in some way?
We're gonna find out.
8. Great.
You see on the ground, you see this burned emblem of where Sprock in the past, I'm sorry, Aranis in the past has just transformed into Red Ranger. You do see that the arrow that Ignis had taken from the bones is lying on the ground next to it, dissolving. You see that there are images on the wall, and the images on the wall. Do you? I guess you'll have to roll a. I think it's Arcana, maybe. Chris, what would be a wisdom or a Arcana to decipher a goblin text, or is that going to be history?
I mean, I speak Goblin. Can I just read it?
Oh, do you really? You want to give him
I
help?
do.
You want to give him help?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I
so,
see. I'm like, hey, you struggling with that goblin?
I mean, that's. Oh right, no, I'm sorry,
Sprock,
no.
give me a advantage investigation check.
$13.
The language on the wall reads, "Kill in the order and the way." And the way is crossed out, and there's a subtext. There's a dash underneath it. It says, in Goblin, what'd you roll for this deciphering?
13.
But what was you had advantage on that?
It was 13 with advantage.
There's an image of an arrow. There's an image of a sort of a triangular, upside down triangular image of some kind. And then I have to roll the dice on this one. There's going to be a sword. And it is Aaron's turn.
Oh, you have to roll because you served your turn then.
Oh right, yeah. What am I rolling for this? Is
Yeah,
it concept?
yeah, bitch. Yeah, Constitution.
14.
That's within the Onolith guy, right? Yeah. When a creature moves into the blight or starts its turn within the blight, what'd you get, a 14?
Yeah.
Yeah, bitch. You suffer 4d.
Hold on, calm your nerves. Calm your nerves. I'm gonna use my +8 inspo.
Oh, you roll your. It's a 1d8.
1d8.
Yep.
Oh, I gotta pull up my Power Rangers. I'm so excited.
That's 4, 18.
18 what?
I just rolled an 18 on my con.
For that save.
Oh. Fine. Fine.
Does that mean that I win?
Yeah, it does.
Good.
And you gain temporary hit points equal to, what'd you roll on the die? 4?
Yeah.
You get 8 temporary hit points.
Nice.
Am I the only one here with the secret magic Power Rangers? I'll remind
That sheet.
I'll let you know what you need to do. Don't worry, friends.
So yeah, I mean, besides having the dagger now, I don't really know what special moves I have. Because yeah, I know I get the red dagger. Where is it? And right, and I'm covered in the red material.
Aaron,
And then I get.
you have Skull Force Ninja.
Oh wait, I get I get 20. I get bonus 20 HP.
Yes.
Hold on, I'm getting there. And then, all right, my crits are 18 and 20. I can take a reaction to have damage, but I already have that. Oh, I can retaliate, which is great.
Now, just remember that you do get a. They have a flair for the dramatics, so you can, if you're really getting killed, you can do like a little Michael Jackson Try to
Get out of there.
flare
Alright.
flare your charisma, but you got to really act that out. I don't want any of this half-assed half-assed stuff going on.
Well, don't worry, I'm not gonna die. I'm gonna run up to. So I'm gonna go at this dude right here with the red dagger, and attack him. But I don't have the red dagger on D&D Beyond. So do I just use my True Blade or?
So Skull Force ninjas, the ranger's weapon can be based on an official weapon or a reflavored version. As a bonus action, the ranger can summon their weapon of power at will.
So okay. So then, yeah. I mean, as a bonus action, I will summon my dagger.
Okay. Did you change yourself to red?
No, I think you did because I looked back and I was red, and I thought that was funny.
That's good.
I did.
Yes, you did. But I would like to have a ranger. I will remake your. I'm just going to make Power Rangers for everyone. Go ahead. What are you doing?
So I'm summoning my dagger, but I don't know what my dagger rolls are.
Summon weapon. The ranger can summon their weapon of power at will. They can dismiss it at any time as well, requiring no action. They can summon their weapon and armor using the same bonus action. Their weapon deals 1d8 additional damage of the type of matching their element. So,
So I can use the True Blade.
yes. This damage increases to 2d8.
Or would it be my dagger?
What level are you?
Wait, would it be my dagger, my
Yeah.
+2 dagger, or would it be my True Blade?
Well, I'll let you do your dagger. Well, the True Blade is a magical weapon, so I would just let you do your dagger. But what's the what level are you?
I'm level 12.
Oh shit. So so it says their weapon deals 1d8 additional damage of the type of matching their element. This damage increases to 2d8 when they reach 13, 3d8 at 15, 4d8 at 17. They have 1+ bonus to attack and damage rolls with their weapon. This bonus increases to 2 at 13 and 17.
Okay, so that's in a couple. That's in a couple XP.
So you get a bonus. So not only do you do the 1d8 additional damage on your attack roll, you get a bonus, a +1 on your attack.
Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna attack this guy over here. For 20. It hit him 28 to hit. +1.
That'll hit.
And then for damage. Oh wait. Yeah, he was focused on me already. All right. So 9 damage.
Is that all that for 9?
That's it. 9 damage.
Oh, that's he looks at you like you're getting hungry. That's not enough damage. Dag. It's your turn.
And then I'm going to
Sorry.
use my cunning action to disengage and then dip out. Oh shit. That went so far.
That's alright. Don't you have mad magic items too? Alright, Stag, it's your turn.
Shit. No, Aaron is dipped. Okay. So I will just shoot I'm still invisible, so I'll shoot another firebolt at this guy closest to me. That was right up on Aranis's ass. Hey, does a 19 hit him?
Yes, it certainly does. Wait, which guy?
Or-
The smaller guy or the bigger guy?
The smaller guy,
Yes, it does.
the closest one.
Mhm.
For 13 fire damage.
Fire damage. This guy has resistance to fire damage.
Okay.
So 4 damage. Right?
And when I was 13, reduced to 6. Yes, resistance.
Yes. Ignis.
And
Sorry.
for my bonus action, I'm going to try and I see what Aranis did. I'm going to yell, "It's morphin time!" But I still have too many hit points to actually morph.
No,
So
but yeah,
nothing
I
happens.
think you can.
Matter. You can if you shout it's morphin time as a reaction to me shouting it's morphin time.
Yeah. Everyone can morph.
That's true.
Well, not the future morphers.
You might.
Well, he's going to shout, "It's morphin time!" for that.
Are you within range? Is the question. I have all these specific details for this. Armor. Let's see. Summoning armor. As a bonus action, they can summon their armor a number of times equal to their proficiency, blah, blah, blah. Long rest, they can dismiss this. The Power Ranger form lasts for 10 minutes. Keep that in mind, Aaron. It's
Just
morphing
like-
time. If the
Why don't you
Ranger
think about
if
being
the
able to
Ranger
summon
summons
armor?
their armor, other Rangers of power within 30 feet, that's you, Chris, can summon their armor at the same time, requiring no action. So you do not actually have to do shit. But did you absorb your? Yeah, you did.
Yeah,
Yep.
I did.
All right. So describe how you feel it. What happens?
So I see Aranis yell, "It's morphin time!" And I remember the talk that we had, and he said, "If someone yells, it's morphin time, you gotta yell, it's morphin time." So I look at my palms. I see the coin start to glow after Aranis yells it, and Stag yells, "It's morphin time!" And you see these tendrils of green, almost vines, start to wrap around his body, and they slowly start to flip and turn into his armor.
Power
And
Ranger
just like-
Green.
You can use Wilbur for me, my Wilbur Ranger that I made,
I will.
and say just like Aranis, you see the symbol of the coin sort of just depressed down into the ground, right underneath where I was when I ran, and now I'm visible. Invisible Green Ranger.
I'm gonna use Wilbur Green for your Green Ranger, and I'm gonna use Brett the Hitman Hart for for Aaron. Is that all right? Is it okay with you?
That's good. That's good. I'll take it.
Okay. All right, but look at him. He's fantastic. You see
I
him?
love it. I love it. I still love it.
All right. In the future,
Doom Panda, Bret Hart.
Ignis, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm here.
You are trying to figure out to yourself what is going on. Where are the bad guys I can kill? What would you like to do?
I mean, I only got one set of bones left.
Would you like to investigate?
Check them bones out.
Give me a investigation and
No, you know what? Fuck the bones. I'm going for this crystal.
Interesting. What do you do with the crystal?
I knock politely.
Do you touch
Hello?
it? Do you touch it? Do you knock?
No, I knock. Like I'm knocking on a door. Hello? Like anyone home?
Give me roll me a straight d20. Actually, no. Roll me a d20 with a disadvantage on that. You're not.
A disadvantage?
Yeah, you're not. You're not like spell wizard guy. So give me a disadvantage on your perception.
I do spells.
You know what? Then give me Arcana check.
Press
No, it's
hover
a-
here.
What am I? I rolled a 3 and a 14, so I rolled a 3 with disadvantage.
All right.
Do you have a
you get a
reservation?
flash. You get a flash of
We don't have any.
You
Our
get a-
check-in closes at 8 o'clock.
a flash of an elder brain. You also, right at the very end,
Not for
you
tonight.
see a flash of a tadpole.
There's the one
Very
right next
weird-
to where our
very
property is,
weird to
the
you.
Playa Largo, I
Boom, boom.
believe should be open. And there's the Holiday Inn and some of the other.
Elder brain, gray elder brain, and then tadpole. Almost the same image, but not. You know, when you touch on it. There is, and did you roll me a perception check?
Perception? No, hold on. That's an 11.
You see on the door in Goblin, it says arrow. Arrow in bird. Check. And then it says crystal in skeleton. And then it says sword and skeleton. That's what it says that chiseled in a broken goblin on the door.
All right, well, I guess I'll go look for the sword, make sure it's there.
Over to the larger one.
Yes.
Okay. Give me a perception check. You guys in the past are gonna hate me for this. Give me a perception check.
$24.
Who's got a sword in the past?
I do.
What kind of sword?
A mirror sword.
A
My
mirror
two
sword?
blade.
Aaronus just gave me the mirror sword.
Was it no, that's a mirror.
I have
Yeah,
no
yeah.
idea.
He gave you a mirror.
No. I
Yeah.
gave him the mirror last time. I gave him the mirror sword today.
The mirror sword. What's the mirror sword? Okay.
From what's her face? From the mushroom thing.
Oh, that was your prize for being a robot?
Yeah. She
Yeah,
gave me this. Remember, I reached into the thing, and then she gave me the sword, the mirror sword, and I asked what it
Yeah.
did, and it was.
What does the mirror sword do?
I don't even remember.
Well,
I gave it to him because I gave him the other mirror.
Brock. I mean, Ignis. You find
Yeah.
you find Aranis's mirror sword in that rubble of bones.
Oh, dope. I just say, look at this cool sword.
Yeah.
Grab it.
But what
Sounds
does the
good.
mirror sword do? That's your question. That's my question.
Pick it up and look.
Oh, no, the mirror sword is bad.
Oh, no.
Well, TBD, it's Brock. I mean, Ignis.
It's bad.
It's little medium guy's job here. Now he knows where you guys both are because you guys are both freaking. So he's gonna try to use transfixing gaze on you. Where are you? Transfixing gaze. Here we go. One creature it can see within 30 feet. Target must succeed a 16 wisdom saving throw, or be charmed. Bret Hart.
He has disadvantage.
Go ahead.
What do you mean?
You have advantage on the roll on the
Oh.
saving throw.
What's the save?
16.
No.
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Oof, a 2. Oh, and a 13. Damn.
You are cooked. You are restrained. And it's going to make 2 claw attacks. Come over yonder. And he is going to make 2 claw attacks. With a
Now, do I get to retaliate on each of these attacks?
if for the Power Ranger thing?
Yeah, because I have a reaction to retaliate.
For where is it? For what?
That's what it.
What does it say though?
Reaction to I can retaliate as a
It says the
reaction.
resistance power. For
You
the
have one reaction per round.
Okay.
So you'd be able to do it once per round.
Does an 18 hit you?
Yes.
And then I'll just do the other. Does an 11 hit you?
No.
All right, so 118 coming at you.
Got it.
You're just gonna eat it?
No, retaliate. I'm gonna uncanny dodge, but yeah, what's the damage? You just said
you either take the hit, and then I roll the damage, and then you can I don't know if you can. You're gonna bonus action now. I guess you do however you want. 3d6 plus 4. Come on, baby. High. 6. That's 10 damage. 10 slashing damage.
So yeah, uncanny dodge. I'll take 5.
Oh shit! It says plus 2d10 necrotic damage. So plus 10, so it's 20 damage total. So 10 slashing, 10 necrotic damage.
Okay, so I take 10.
Yeah, right to the dome.
All right. Cool.
This guy is going to be excited. It is now Troll's turn. Troll, going to turn over towards green dude.
I'm invisible still.
He's not going to come over to green dude. He's going to come over towards Bret the Hitman Hart. I'm sorry, dude, but this might be where you die. Troll is going to hit you 5 times. Troll makes 5 attacks. One of them is a bite. Here we go. Ooh, does a 29 hit you?
Yeah, doesn't the troll have true sight?
Troll has regenerate, keen sense, wisdom. Troll has advantage on wisdom perception, but he sees you. Yeah, I guess you could do that, but not this time because you're the only one that's. He's a troll. Each creature within 10 feet of Troll must make a 19 saving throw, or that's tough. We'll just do it with the 5. So does the bite hits you? That's gonna be 1d8 plus 6. 14 damage. Piercing.
All right. I'm uncanny dodge. That takes 7.
Oh boy. There's 4 more attacks coming. We'll do it on live because I feel like you're gonna die here. 4 more attacks. Live. Here we go. Ready? 2, 4. These are all plus 11.
Good.
4, 7, 9, and some other thing. 17. So 15 hit you?
15 is my class.
So no.
Let me see.
So yes.
Oh boy. Chris says it does. So 15 hits you. 3d6 plus 6. Chris wants death. That's a 6.
No, I want death.
18 plus 6. Aaron, you're about to die, buddy. 24 slashing damage.
Oof. All right, that takes me out.
You're prone?
Yeah.
Alright. So,
Ranger down.
yeah, Ranger down. The other ones hit you now. That's a 5. 5d6 plus 6. Chris has no sympathy.
Well,
No,
how many more attacks?
there's 2.
You still have to hit him.
No, I did hit him on all of them.
Oh, you hit him on all of them? And the last two crit.
No, I missed him on 1, so there's 2 more.
2 more?
Yeah.
So then both of those would count as 2 death saves each.
So, Aaron, roll me 2 death saves.
What do I roll?
Just a d20.
Oh. Oh, a 3. And then oof, a 4.
You're dead.
This
Not good.
You're dead. You die, my friend. You die.
Oh shit. I forgot I have a spell that I can use that can help you.
Okay, I'm excited. I'm gonna kill Aaron. Maybe. Viewers, be ready for next turn. Troll has a big move coming up. Sprock, you rolled a 3, so
Yeah.
come over to your boring ass turn. Okay, so you, Sprock, give me a perception check.
Perception is 19.
You see these pressure plates on the floor. It's like they're supposed to be hidden, but they're not because of the age of the room. You know, the dust sort of settles out, cracks become visible. If there was only some way that you could...
I'm gonna look around for like a rock or something.
Well, you see there's a pile of bones next to you.
All right, I'm gonna start taking some of the bones and use them to try and pile up on the pressure plate and see if I can get its trigger.
It triggers.
What happens?
A large crystal falls here. And your trigger was here. But you don't know what is going on in this room. You just know that there are triggers there. Now, with that 19, you can tell... Were you around when Aranis got the mirror sword? I think you were.
I think so.
Matt, do you relay the information to Sprock that?
Yeah, we've been talking.
I guess Sprock has. Sprock
we're in
does,
a confined space.
Yeah, I guess Sprock does have mind reading capabilities anyway. So Sprock, give me a history check.
23. Natty 20.
Nice.
You completely understand, and you are able to communicate with the gray brain. You're able to communicate to him, and you're able to see that this is a sort of a test area, and he wants you to get in tune with. Actually, it'll be us to get in touch with time. And the fact that there was your friend's sword that just appeared out of nowhere, out of this bone, seems to be the same age as the bones, leaves you to believe that that weapon was used to kill that object, or that bad guy, or whatever. And with a 19 perception, there has to be some way to communicate to the past somehow in this room.
Okay.
And you're going to decide what that is. Right now. Because if you don't, Aaron's going to die next turn.
Okay. I need to figure out how to communicate to the past.
You have a an elder brain who is old, gross, from what you can tell is dying, gray, communicating with you.
Okay. So I'm going to ask him if he has a way to talk to the past.
Give yourself a cool point, Jake. Indeed, I do.
What do you see?
Well, us mind flayers, as you know, we are all for one and one for all. And I used to travel these labyrinths as a centipede. No, as a tadpole. My old, younger days. Perhaps. Yeah, I mean, you are the one they call the blue hero. Am I wrong?
I am.
Perhaps the other heroes can feel the power of the skulls that they have on them. And perhaps we can communicate to my old being. But you must, Sprock, you must try to convince me to not attack your heroes. Remember, back then I was just a young lad trying to make a name for myself.
Well, why'd you attack them? Don't attack them. They're just trying to help.
It doesn't necessarily mean he's going to attack them.
What?
Sprock, you rolled a 3. So
Yeah.
you converse. What do you tell? You know what? We'll let this one play out. Aranis, it's your turn.
You did.
What do I have? 4 more? Because I did 2, right? So is it 6?
You have, I think it's 3.
6. It shows me like so many of these 3 things. Do I just have 1 more?
I can't wait
You
to
might be
see this.
right.
Hold on. Do not. Are you rolling on? I want to watch you die.
On tabletop.
Yeah, here we go. Oh shit! Oh shit! You're prone. You're dying.
Okay, I rolled a 15.
Success.
Oh, oh. So then what happens?
Well, you're gonna give me nothing. You're still prone, but you're gonna give me a Bret Hart perception check real quick. Actually, no. Fuck you. You're prone. You deserve to die. Sorry. You deserve to die with all your stealing stuff. You took every single magic item, and I want you to die. But you are succeeding though. That's pretty good. I don't think you get to go again. So, Stag,
Yeah.
your turn. Give me a perception check, Stag.
Oh. What's my percent? +4. A 22.
Really?
Yeah, 18 +4.
You feel a drop on your shoulder, and you look down, or you look at it.
Yeah, I look at it.
It's a gray little tadpole.
I'll say, not now. I got something to do.
Okay.
And I'll turn and drop my invisibility as I slowly walk towards Aranis, singing, "I'm all out of faith. This is how I feel. I'm cold and I'm shamed, lying naked on the floor." And cast a healing word. And at the same time, cast Vicious Mockery at this troll.
Oh shit.
So,
Okay, so he's got to make a
Wisdom DC 16.
And then what happened?
So it's 2. It's
I mean, the troll's almost.
5 + 4. You get 9 hit points back, Aranis.
Nice.
And
So
what do you
his
get?
saving throws go away, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah. So you're back at 9. Oh, you're back at 0 saving throws. But you are no longer a Green Ranger.
Or Red Ranger?
Red Ranger, you're fucked. You can't use that again.
You're lying in the arms of the Green Ranger, though.
Yeah.
As he's serenading you to Torn, Vinality, and Brulia.
What do I have to do?
Wisdom save. DC 16.
You know that failed.
3.
That's a 12.
6 points of psychic damage. And you have to remove a 1d4. Wait. Oh, and you have disadvantage on your next attack before the end of your turn.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Ignis, you're up.
Well, I can't talk to the brain, right?
No.
Or can I communicate through Sprock? We're not really in combat, yeah. All right, so I want to use my turn to continue our questioning of the brain.
Okay.
I want to get more out of. Let's continue trying to convince him not to kill our friends, I guess.
Oh, you want to do a little role play?
Yeah, I mean, for some reason, I just have this weird sense that I'm all out of faith, and I don't know. This could be something real, but I'm not sure. I'm lying naked on the floor, so we'll have to deliberate what's going on. I just hey, Mr. Brain, don't do this. It's not worth it. Stop, drop the biscuit, kind of thing.
Give me a charisma check. Let's see. Give me a
Give you a what?
Give me a charisma check of some kind. Give me
Oh,
a
cool.
persuasion.
Persuasion. Ooh, a 9.
He's gonna say to you, "Listen to me, child. Those who make it past this gate must rely on past to communicate to the future and future to communicate to the past. It's not a battle we're fighting, it's a puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
Look at what's around you. Guide the past." What's in your hands?
I got this sword. You want this sword?
Yeah, what is that?
I got a mirror sword. I don't know.
Aaron, what is that?
What's that? No, I have no idea.
For the what?
What is that? What's that sword?
What
I'm
sword?
just swinging it around.
Mirror sword?
Like a
There's no
6-year-old
mirror
with a
sword in
lightsaber.
D&D. Is there a mirror sword in D&D?
You told me about it. I have no information on the mirror sword.
Here is the blade.
We can find one.
Yes. Certainly not the one with sentient. You look in your hand, Matt. You look in your hand. You see a mirror sword.
Oh, cool. Neat.
And you know what? I'm gonna try. I bet I texted this to Aaron.
I heard it was bad.
Dear Aaron, mirror sword. Here you go. A sword with a magic mirror in its handle. If attuned, which I'm going to give you automatic attuning.
Cool.
Correctly, the mirror will display a reflection of the user that is able to speak. Oh, this is imagine, this is lame, but also cool. Remember Zelda, Link's shadow? His mirror self in the blue.
So I can talk to a different version of myself in a different time or dimension?
You know what? Yes, that's exactly what that means.
All right, but I'm not in where our friends are.
A sword with a magic mirror in its handle. If attuned correctly, the mirror will display a reflection of the user that is able to speak. Its actions are the same as the user. The copy inside the mirror can also refuse to be wielded by someone by giving control shock to the user. So you actually can make a duplicate of yourself. So that's not really helpful here, but that's what you have.
No, but I'll take it. That's cool.
Congratulations.
All right, I don't know, Sprock. You got any ideas? I'm gonna shoot a bow and arrow.
Give me a perception check.
Soon, so.
Yeah, shoot a bow and arrow.
Yeah, fuck perception checks. I'm shooting bow and arrow at the crystal.
Which one?
I'm getting bored. I'm gonna start blasting these crystals around us.
Which crystal?
Well, I'm gonna aim for the red one first, obviously.
Give me a attack.
$25 and 19.
Nothing happened.
All right. I'm going to use my special ability to hit one of these other crystals within 5 feet of it.
Okay.
Does anything happen then?
No. Just your
Right,
arrow. Your arrows. 2 arrows are I'll let you make an arrow.
Getting low on arrows here.
All right, going back to the other room. You have Aaron, give me a perception check.
18.
You see a right around your foot. You see that there's a pressure plate that seems to have lifted. No, that seems to have presented itself in the shuffle. Perhaps this room wasn't built by these bad guys, Perhaps this room was built by someone else, and the pressure plates are traps. That's what you get.
Now thinking they're traps.
Wait, what?
You see a pressure plate on the floor.
Okay.
That's all.
Okay. Oh, so the room has traps. Okay.
Thought you would pick that up from the future and the past thing, but yes. I will learn. I will learn from mistakes. The past and future. We're here for at least 4 sessions. Go ahead.
All right. Well, I'm going to
Probably gonna die.
yeah, probably gonna die.
Jump on a pressure plate and die.
It's not that bad.
Yeah, I'm sure.
You're used to
It's
it.
not that bad. You guys are tied for deaths here. For now.
Well, I like to live life dangerously.
It's true.
I'm playing with one of my own dead characters' tokens.
It's true.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Sprock is 5 people.
Are any of these guys engaged with the Green Ranger right now?
Well, I was holding you in my arms.
No, just you. You're the one who's engaged.
All right, so I get up, and I'm going to I guess.
Do you want to know which one looks? Do you want
Can
to
you can you show me where the pressure plate is?
Yeah, it's right behind you.
Can you like put a mark on the board?
It's literally right behind you. Wait, where is it over here? Nope. Sorry. Yeah, it's over here. It's right here. Get this guy out of here. You see him?
Oh, okay. So that's not like behind me.
Yeah, it's close to you.
Okay. So, can I notice any other depressions in the room that look similar to that? Because that's a pretty big thing. I feel like that'd be something I could probably spot.
Yeah, give me investigation.
All right, 15 plus 8. Oh, about 20, 23.
You see something over here, like a slit in the floor. And you also see something over here that seems similar to the pressure plate that you're looking at. So the big one, I'll just make it a different color. This one over here, the red one, looks like there's a slit in the floor. Something off about it. The other two looks like there's actual jagged edges around these things.
Okay. Then I am going to use.
Your jumping planes thing to jump out of death. Everyone that's all
I'm gonna
5
use.
viewers want to know if you're.
I'm gonna use double my movement to run over to get. Oh shit, my thing is stuck. Oh, did my game just crash?
Mm-mm.
All right.
It's time to die.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna use the other to get.
Oh, you're
Over
running
here.
away. You're running away. Okay.
Yeah,
I
I'm
see.
I'm gonna put the plate between me and them.
Excellent. Chris, so
What-
Stag, it's your
what-
turn. Stag, it's your turn now. You're gonna die.
I am going to look at Ernest as he ran by me after I saved him without a word of thanks again.
What do you mean again? You can't say again because your last 4 characters that did that are dead.
Hey,
But-
this guy's about to die too, so. Then I will. Which of these two looks more fucked up? Does
the big guy, believe it or not.
Okay. Then I will. Fuck it. I'll cast Dissonant Whispers on that big guy. He needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
The big guy.
Yep.
Wisdom.
Yep.
Here we go, baby. Woo! It's a 5.
Fails. So he takes 6 plus 7, 13 points of psychic damage.
Describe your kill. Describe your fucking kill. How you like that?
Oh shit! I don't have a song.
You gotta just go. Just go.
Go.
Let's go.
Uh,
Aranis ran away.
I saved my friends and then they run. Why are you so fucking dumb? And his head just starts to get bigger and bigger and bigger and explode.
Like blowing up a balloon and his head
Yep.
explodes.
And then I'm gonna bonus action telekinetically shove this other fucker 5 feet away from me. Strength save.
Oh, Onolith, this guy's gonna fuck you up though. Alright. 4 plus 8.
So he moves back 5 feet. I'm gonna run down here and yell to Ernest, "Hey, what the fuck? You left me back there to die."
I'm like, what do you mean? You're here. You're fine.
Onolith is gonna. Ignis, you're up next, but Onolith is gonna come over. Onolith is going to roll. Why don't you give me a roll, Jake? You're gonna play Onolith. Onolith is gonna roll. Is he gonna go around the trap, or is he gonna walk right through it? He's got a perception check. It's a +3. So roll me a perception check. D20 +3.
On low.
Is Jake? I'll roll. 6. So
Fails.
he fails. So he's gonna go 40 feet. Jesus Christ! He is gonna trigger the trap. The trap is gonna be. What do we have over here, guys?
Yeah, the crystals that fell down.
Yes. Arrows.
Those-
We had arrows.
Arrows.
Um.
Oh yeah, arrows through the head.
Yes. So a bass. What's the thing called? The shoot down.
Bolts.
Yes. Arrows are gonna come down and rain hellfire on him. Once you rolled me the damage, it's gonna be 3d8 plus 6 piercing damage.
Who you want to roll it?
You.
Plus 14 plus, what was the addition? 3d8 plus,
6.
so it's 20 total.
This guy's not looking good. And he's dead. Sprock, you're up. Let's see. This is gonna stay. Matt, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You are going to see that
I do have to sign off soon. I'm falling asleep. I gotta wake up.
Yeah. You're going to see that this crystal opens. The door opens.
Because I hit it with the arrow.
That may or may not be the reason why.
It was the arrow. I'm gonna believe it was the arrow.
Aranis, it's your turn.
I'm gonna shoot this dude from across the plate.
With an arrow?
Sir. Fuck, does a 13 hit?
Yes, it does.
Oh,
Hold on
nice.
1 second. Yeah, this guy's got exceptionally low. Yes. Everything else, he's ridiculous.
9 damage.
Describe your kill.
Woo! Shoot him from across
Nice.
the plate. Right between the eyes. Pow! Take him out. That was it.
And just as the room started with a skeleton, he's going to come over and collapse with an arrow in his chest. That's where that pile of arrows or pile of skeletons with the arrows that started this room. That's where we'll end for this evening. And people in the past, you see that your door has also opened.